Are we live? Yes. Okay, perfect. All right. Let's get the ads out of the way then. Twitch, if you'd please. That'd be cool. Saribot is here, as it should. Just need to run those ads and then we can actually start. Hiya Fire, welcome, welcome. Hello, is this the secret stream? Yes, this is the secretest of streams. Absolutely. Welcome to the secret stream. Welcome to the secret public stream. Welcome, welcome, Fire. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a nice Thursday. Okay, let's just get these ads out of the way. I'll be on my way then. I'm not cool enough. No, that's the thing, Fire. You're here because you are cool enough. Everyone that is here is cool enough. That's the key takeaway. How's everything going? Going good. Yeah. Unfortunately I wasn't able to fix this whole thing yesterday. Had to well, I wanted to fix it yesterday night after stream was over, after dinner was over, but I was so sleepy. I don't know what came over me yesterday. I just couldn't keep my eyes open. So, you know, had to go to bed a little earlier and I just couldn't focus. So, yeah. I had to drop out in the middle for personal stuff. That's totally okay. Don't worry about it. That's okay. But I hope everything's going good. I hope it wasn't anything you know, super disruptive. But yeah, no problem. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. Don't feel like you need to, you know, be here all the time. It's nothing major, just had to be taken care of. Yeah, I understand. It's no problem. But yeah, don't worry about it. It's totally okay. It is a-okay. You know what else needs to get taken care of? I'm so good at segues. It's this stupid bug. I really need to fix this today. I am hoping that by the end of today, this whole mess gets fixed. Because I can't move in the overworld right now. I can't. I click on things and nothing happens. I need to fix that. Yeah, I totally broke it. I can't even move anymore. I mean, others can move if I pass hours up here. They do move, but us, we can't do anything. Can't go anywhere right now. It's a bummer. But you know, I'll try to fix it. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Oopsie. Maybe mouse is broken? Yeah, no, it's not the mouse. If that were the case, then nothing would work. None of these buttons would work. Nothing. So yeah, it's pretty well. Yeah, it's the feature. The feature is broken. Oops. That's my secret, Cap. The features are always broken. Oh well. No, but yeah, I really need to fix this. I was gonna solve this with 2 new batteries. Ah, but my mouse is not on batteries though. I like corded stuff. Both my mouse and my keyboard are is corded the word? They have, you know, actual connections. They're not wireless, basically. Hey, Night Child. Welcome. Feature is not broken. Just too high expectations by user as always. True. I mean, how dare you want to click on things, right? That's expectations are too high. How dare you? welcome, Night Child. Night Child. I hope you're doing good. Corded grandma. Okay, yeah. I said that. That wasn't that what I said? Okay, if it wasn't, that's what I meant anyway. Hi Azure. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome everybody. All right, now that the ads are over, yay. Let's just post that, stuff is happening, because, I do that sometimes when I don't forget. There we go. And yeah, we're pretty much good to go. But yeah, I fixed a bunch of stuff yesterday, to be fair. I actually managed to fix a few things. But yeah, I completely broke the world's traversal thing. I gotta fix this, because otherwise it becomes a bit of a problem. Yeah, it's just it's not cool. Yeah. Why don't you ping the everyone in the Discord when you go live? All the other streamers do it. I mean, I don't want to do that out of respect for people, because I know that it can get a bit. What's the word? It can get a little annoying, right? To have ping it up for everyone all the time. Maybe what I'll do, I need to set up a bot on Discord where you can actually assign roles, and I'll probably just start having a role like stream announcements, and then people can get people can get pinged when I go live with that specific role, and not at everyone, because that feels like super annoying. I don't know. Hiya next, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I saw your interview today with your team. That was so cool. Finally cool to hear your voice too. That was really cool. But yeah. Also, what's with the Luna hate? Leave my girl Luna alone, all right? How dare you all? Is that a grid or a hexagon map? Ground looks grid and vegetation looks hexagon of sorts. No, the everything is on a grid. It's just that I leave a few gaps. It's not filled all the way up, so that's why it gives off the impression like it's an hexagon thing. No, it's all grid. It's all gridded. It's all on a grid. But it's just, I can actually show you the... well, not here. Let me open up a sprite real quick. Do I have that here? I think I do. Yeah, here it is. Okay. These are the forest tiles, basically. It's a little tiny. Sorry about that. These are the forest tiles and the brush tiles, the bush tiles. So you can see, like, I leave a little bit of space. It does kind of have an hexagon-y sort of shape if you look at it. Because I leave a little bit of empty space. That's why it gives off that impression, I guess. Completely broke. How relatable. Yeah, it just doesn't work. I can't move anymore. I completely broke it yesterday. Oh man. Your Discord is cool, but I'm only on most Discords to see when people go live. Okay, that does make sense. Yeah. So to me, it makes sense to ping everyone, but having a selectable role seems fine as well. Yeah, I'll probably don't know if I'll be able to do that until the weekend, but I'll start doing that. Yeah, I'll set up some sort of bot that can that you can use to assign roles, and then I'll use a role specifically to ping people when I go live, and that way, I don't feel bad for pinging at everyone, and people can actually, if they really want to be warned when I go live, then I can just do that. Voice reveal. True. Only watched the first 15 minutes, still working on the rest, but congratulations on the interview. Yeah, the interview went quite well, yeah. It was kind of sad, the whole audio issues and everything. But yeah, other than that, it was really cool, yeah. Got to see the rest of your team. It was pretty cool. What do you mean, Luna hate? I just heard a visual and a personality is my fave. Why do you think the Fox keychain is hers? I mean, true. It is true. No, but I'm because there was a point where people were discussing Luna. I don't remember exactly what it was, and they were like, "Oh, but Luna, you know." She ain't all that. And I was like, how dare you? How dare you say this about my child? Hexagony tiles, that's cheating. I mean, I didn't do that with that specific thing in mind, to be fair, right? It wasn't, I didn't actually coordinate it so it was cheating to look like hexagony thing. But yeah, now that you mention it, it does kind of give off that vibe. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, man. Thanks, bro. Oh. Ypsilon, welcome. Welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing good. I don't think you need a bot for it. You can set up questions when people join the server, and one of those questions can be a role. They can try to help you if you need. I can try to help if you need. Ah, okay. No, but I mean, those questions that you mentioned, I have seen that happen, right? But isn't that only for, what's the word for it? Like, not official, but the streams where you actually have a big community and you get a verification kind of deal? Or can any server do that? I need to set that up then, if that's the case. Maybe I don't need a bot. Yeah. Oh, and Nightchild, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Because the writer had a hard time writing her at first. Oh, yeah, that was the thing. Yeah. Now I remember. Yeah. I even wrote the script when you first met her just to let him know how she would behave. Gotcha. Because I do remember, yeah. How long have you been working on this game already? This game has been in the works for around a year and a few months. I don't know, 2 months, 3 months, something like that. There's a lot that unfortunately I can't show because I can't move on the overworld, but I can show you in the village. You can visit villages and, you know, there's people working in there and, you know, they gather resources and the trees disappear and all of that. So there is that. And you can build stuff too. You know, you can place a house here, for example. And they're not going to work now because it's nighttime. Oh, and we're getting attacked. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna leave combat for later. Yeah, they open up space and then they actually go and get resources and start working on things. You know, there's a whole village mechanic to it. But yeah, unfortunately, I can't show you the whole RPG aspect of it because I can't move. I just cannot move. I can show combat, but oh yeah, I can actually show combat. That's okay. Yeah, there you go. See, you can actually do combat while you're out adventuring, and it's a tactical turn-based RPG, basically. So yeah, that's it. That's the game. There's more to it, but yeah, it's a bit broken at the moment. So, you know, I have this for my game on my Discord. Then I can only tag people that are interested in specific games. Ah, interesting. Okay. It's called onboarding. You need to set it up. Okay. Then I'll just set that up. Thank you. Okay. I'll look it up. Okay. Thank you for that. I'll have to set that up. Yeah. The whole Discord onboarding thing. What is going on? Why can't I see half of the chat? Oh, it's this thing. There's a thing on the way. Sorry about that. Thank you. Just started out in Godot coming from WebDev. The combination scenes, nodes, and classes already drive me nuts instead of just classes. I see. Well, it's something that over time you do get accustomed to it, right? But it is a bit a little hard at first because it's a bit different from other kinds of software development, for sure. But you know, after a while, it becomes second nature. So don't worry. Eventually, you'll get there. But hello. I hope you're doing good. Oh, also, Almighty Mr. PK. I'm totally sorry. I totally, I was looking through chat. It's a mess. But hi, welcome. Thank you so much for the hydrate. So cheers to that. Sorry, I'm just all over the place today. She'll set that up like she did with the closed captions. I haven't done that yet. That is on the list too. I have them both here. I have 3 things that I kind of want to do. Probably gonna do this weekend if I have time. That's the thing. So it's the closed captions, the I don't know who mentioned it anymore, but someone mentioned that adding a sound when ads are coming. So that's another thing I want to do. And the Discord onboarding. That's the third big task I have today. So or to do this week, hopefully. But I understand the secret stream took a lot out of you. How dare you, actually? Why would you set up captions for someone who's afraid to show his face? Even such a pretty interview. I mean, you know, the rest of the team showed their faces though, so yeah, there's that. Oh, and Ypsilon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. No surprise that we bring her looks in a professional environment. Not even mad, just disappointed. Next is just trying to prevent, what was it? There was an interview once, a guy on TV, where there was a kid came in the room, and then some sort of person, I don't know if it was the mother or the nanny or anything like that, just crawled into the room to yeet the child away. Maybe that's it. Maybe that was the case. Next just didn't want to, have to do that. Do I need to remind you which one of us is a thing for maid outfits? Oh my. Okay. Fire doesn't even own a chair. He sits on a pile of HR complaints. No, it's not that. It could be a standing desk, You don't need a chair if you own a standing desk. Although, to be fair, you shouldn't be standing all the time, so, Oh, you too. No shame for maid outfits, love. I mean, yeah, no shame here. It's totally fine. You like what you like. Okay. I need to fix this thing. I don't know how I'm gonna do that yet, but I will try to fix it. Because I did a few things and they're not working as well as they should. So I'll need a thing. Oh, Eric! Hey, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Hello. Hope you're doing good. And hey, Dustin. Welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good today. All right, let's see if I can fix this. Can I fix this in the first hour? Would be the major question. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but we can always catch and see. All right, let's see here. Where's my code? Because I was thinking, there's a lot of stuff happening here. I think I'm gonna fix this one at a time. Otherwise, this is gonna become a problem. I do need a few things. I just realized, because the overworld is kind of different in the sense that your party will always be manually controlled, or the party where your leader is. That's the thing. I'm more of the goth baddies team. I see. So there is that. So I can't just remove all of this, unfortunately. I need to keep this here. Yeah. TLDR like a whip. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, let's see here. Because I did comment most of it, but I do think I'm going to need to bring some of it back. I might need that. Yeah. Unless I do something a little different. I'll talk about it on the next stream. The secret stream. All right. At least I might clean my house on the remaining 58 minutes. Okay, let me see. Because I was just thinking, there are a few things that I probably need to put in under wraps. I don't want to. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do this slightly differently. Just realized. Why are we trying to get Minutia cancelled? Oh, we're just being silly. Yeah. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, but some of the stuff needs to change, I think. Because the way I'm doing this now. Okay, let me see. Where's the input? Input. But it's not this one. It's unhandled, right? Yeah. So, okay. When I set a new path to that, I'm setting a goal to go that way. But that's the problem, though. I mean, technically, this could happen. But now, I need the path, which is now under the goal thing. Okay, let me do this then. Party data. Goal. Right, we don't have that yet. I've been in chats way worse. No, yeah, it's all, it's all harmless fun. We're not, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Need to do something a little different here. Gonna have to do a cast. Not sure if I want to do this at the end of the day, but we're gonna need this, I think, because I need the path, and I don't have it. I do need it though. Right, this is a private field. It can't be private. Need to make this public. I'll change this later, but I'll keep it like this. Okay, so there you go. So we're gonna render the path here. Now, this whole path reset thing, that's gonna be different. Yeah. Hello there, fellow human beings. Hi, Yanis. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Except for the streamer, which is AI. Gotcha. Yes, of course. Be right back. Have a meeting. Can't hear, but I'll read the closed captions. Will do. Oh, man. Yeah, I need to set those up. I'll provide the closed captions. Will do. I mean, I won't trust Fire to not, make my words into some form of ban neck. I'm gonna ban next now. Be useful for once. Holy crap. We're gonna be gossiping about 100%. Yeah. Next is out. Time to gossip. 100%. It's 100% gonna be total gossip. That's the next was. Please do. I know terrible things about me. I could participate. Ah, very good. All right. If you want to participate in, then all the better. Yeah. Oh man. Now here's the thing. Can't do that though. Isn't this gonna be the same though? I'm so confused. Okay. Let's re-render this thing right here. This needs to be a little different though. And this is not going to be is moving anymore. Yeah. And I have to change a few things in this wee bit of code. This last clicked position is going to be a little... does this have the target? Right, there we go. Okay. Probably should that way it's a bit more. Oops. I dragged it instead of clicking. Oops. Okay, because I do need that. So, sure. This shouldn't even be here, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think we need this. Hey, Flair. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Okay. We're gonna set the path, clear the rendering, render what's there. Okay. But wait a minute. If I do the... Oh, Phantom! Welcome, welcome. And thank you for that hydrate. Cheers. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're all doing good. She is now considering a career change to professional water tester. That would be interesting. Hiya, Phantom. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Why do I have this here? So confused. Because, you know. Anyway, alright. We'll keep it like that. It's fine. Now, if the clicked position is different from the current party position, if it is, we reset the path. That's fine too. But instead of path reset, I'm gonna have to do something a little different now. Party data. It's gotta get nulled. We're gonna clear any pathing. Because that path reset, this path reset here, what does that do exactly? Yeah, it was gonna clear the pathing. Yeah, okay. So clear the pathing, show location interactions, that's fine too. Good morn. Welcome, B. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Good morning to you too. Hopefully you're doing good. Yeah. Okay. So that's if... Okay, yeah. This is if we click on our own position. That means that our goal is effectively nothing, right? We clear the pathing, and that's it. Right, okay. Now, if... Right, okay. If the clicked position is not the current position of the target of the party, we're gonna check. If you clicked the last position, then we start the movement. That's not exactly it. We don't need... Well, we could have the movement start there. It's fine. But okay, yeah, we can just do that. It's fine. Although, to be fair, yeah. That's totally fine. Okay. If you didn't click the last clicked position, then we're going to set a new path to that position. Clear any rendering path, clear any pathing, and then re-render the path that we just created. When I do this, do I calculate it immediately? I do not. Probably should do that. I need to calculate the path immediately. Right, okay. Set new path 2. Goal start. We need this to start immediately, because otherwise we won't have a path to render, basically. Also, this code is repeated, but we'll fix that in a bit. So we set the path to a new thing. I don't know why this is here though. Anyway, keep that in for now, but eventually that might get deleted. Right, last clicked position is that. Fine. Now, this whole thing is moving. What is this thing? This is not even useful anymore. Let's take this out. I don't think this is useful anymore. This might just get deleted outright. Okay. This might not fix everything, but let's see if it actually does anything. Let's go. Let's see. Let's find out. Okay. At least it's rendering again. Yeah, but it's not moving when I click it twice. Okay. That's fair. The others aren't moving either, are they? Yeah, none of them are moving. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. We'll have to fix that. That's fine. Okay. At least we're already rendering, so it could be worse. We do need a thing, though. We do need a thing. Master Tanker, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hi, welcome, Master Tanger. Hope you're doing good. Hello. It'll go. Okay. So why aren't they moving? Oh, Foss Ryan, welcome. So many new people today. Welcome, everybody, and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Another Godot C# dev. Heck yeah. I do like Godot C#. Godot C# is life. Godot C# is love. I probably mixed those two up, but as one does. Thanks. I'm Godot fan. Well, that's good. Yeah. Right? Yes, absolutely. I do like C# quite a bit. I have worked with it for quite a while though, so I am a little biased on that. But yeah, C# is pretty good. I do like it. It's pretty nice. Okay, I'm thinking. Why are you not moving? I need to go to the process. Process. Where are you? Process. Okay. What is this? Ah. It's this thing. Okay. It's this thing for sure. Boo. Okay, I'll have to fix this some other way, but it's all right. Until I want to make custom resource loaders and savers, then it's pain and suffering. Ask me how I know. I wonder. I don't know how you could possibly think that. Yeah, I didn't do custom resource loaders and savers, I don't think yet. I did do a custom resource system at one point, but not custom loaders and savers, no. So maybe there is some pain and suffering in that regard, but as one does, it's pain and suffering all the way down in some cases. Hiya Kent, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Foss Ryan, maybe you can help me troubleshoot sound not working in Chrome anymore on Zorin OS. Is it just in Chrome or in general? Could be your Pipewire setup. Who knows? That's the thing. Sometimes those things can, need a bit of troubleshooting. I need to change this. Oh man, how do I... Because having... Oh, I could do that. I just realized. Instead of this whole is moving thing, I could do a little boolean here down here on the... down on this thing. What is this movement start thing? Oh, it's just the... We're not gonna do... I mean, we have to do this, but we need to do something else too. Try reloaded in the daemon. The troubleshooting is happening in chat in real time. I love it. Okay, I'm thinking, if I create a boolean for this, maybe this will solve the issue somehow, somewhat. let's do. This. And let's make this false at first. We're gonna need a few things for this to work. Let me see. Because here, well, not exactly here, but here. Over here, when this happens, this is when I can actually start moving. For anything else, we reset the path here. We reset the path here. And we also set this to false, I guess. Although, to be fair, I'm just resetting the path on this thing. I don't think I need to do that. But I do need to put that here. So when this gets... when this gets canceled, then player is not moving anymore. And we stop. Okay, it was stuck on the previously selected OS audio output. Had to switch it back and then back again. Yeah, that can happen on Linux. Ah, I see. I think this, well, I need to use this too. So over here in process, where are you at? Instead of doing that, I just do player is moving. So if the player is moving, then we allow it to do all of this. Whatever it takes. When it stops moving though, I also need to set it to false again. But that's not exactly... Need a different thing here. Right. Need to find this again. Completely forgot where this was. Ah, it was on the path waypoint reached. Although I don't think this is getting because this is just the waypoint. The destination is what I want. Right. When the destination is reached, then we can actually do... Oh, Catherine! Welcome! We raid, we shoot. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Catherine. How are things? Is everything going? Welcome. Oh, I wrote that wrong. I'm so sorry. I'm all over the place today. I'm sorry. There we go. Hi. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. How was your stream? How are your games going? Hopefully everything is going good. Yeah. Welcome. welcome everybody. Hope everybody's doing good. Loki Trickster and Potato and Catherine. Everybody. Hi. Welcome. I've been Windows free for a week now and it's been okay. Not sure if I'll stick with this long term, but it's a fun experiment. Well, yeah. Try it out. Maybe that's the start of your Linux, your whole Linux part of life. Linux is fun to play with, but there is a lot of tools missing. There, yeah, depending on what you're doing, yeah, some of the tools are needed, but you know, I'm not sick anymore, so that's a boon. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully you're feeling better. Sir Streamer's kid interrupted the stream, and she, Sir Streamer, now has to stop streaming forever. No, not forever, but but thank you so much for the raid, Catherine. I do appreciate it. I've been on Linux for about 5 years now, and I forgot I'm using it, honestly. That's pretty good, yeah. I do hope at some point, I don't know what's going to happen with this Windows 10 to 11 thing. I don't know if I'm going to switch to Windows 11. I might just stick with Windows 10 for the time being, but if it becomes a problem, then I might just make this switch to Linux full-time. We'll see. I don't know. Going well, making pinball. Had a shorter stream since getting back into it. That's okay. That's totally fine. And I do appreciate you sending your community here. That's pretty cool. Thank you. This is fine. This is fine. Exactly. maybe I need an emote like that, just fire all around. That's funny. This is what I think about Windows. Hiya, Molluskia. Welcome. Once you get used to Linux, you'll feel like Windows is missing everything fun. It's definitely a little bit more customizable, for sure. I am refusing 11 myself. It's not that I want to refuse it. I would like to keep it, but I feel like Windows is adding a lot of things that don't make a lot of sense and not adding the smaller quality of life features that I would expect, right? That's the thing. And it's adding a bunch of needless fluff that I don't need. So, Can you play games on Linux though? Like League of Legends, RimWorld, etc. I do believe you can do that, yeah. I know RimWorld works in Linux out of the box. I don't know about League of Legends, but I'm assuming with Vanguard, it might be trickier to do. But RimWorld plays on Linux out of the box, because I've done that myself. I do have RimWorld installed in my Linux machine. Yeah. Proton database. Yeah, that's actually a good resource to do that. I do actually have that saved here for future reference, of course. One thing I did like with Linux was I had a box that had Unity and ran like garbage, so I switched to XFSE and it ran nice. I see. Gaming on Linux is getting better. I do hope it improves over time. Yes, absolutely. Especially with this Steam Deck. Biggest issue is anti-cheat. Yeah, that's the problem. Anti-cheats make it a little harder for you to use Linux for gaming. That's why I don't think League of Legends as it stands right now. Previously, it could probably be used in Linux, but now with Vanguard, I don't know if that's the case. You can search on top left for the games you want to play. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Thank you so much for sharing that, Nightchild. Thank you. I just bannable World Windows 10 with a custom de-bloated version and install, and that's that. I see. Didn't need to reinstall the operating system to switch desktops. Oh, okay. Thank you, Gaben. Yeah, thanks, Gaben. Would Vanguard work with that? I'm not sure. Now with Vanguard, things might be a little bit iffy. Let me see. I'm actually curious. Well, it has their single player games, but not League of Legends itself, I don't think. Yeah, I'm thinking with Vanguard in, it's probably dead. Anyway, how are you today, Sir Witch and chat? Doing good. Trying to fix a few issues that I have with the code. But yeah, otherwise doing good. Trying to fix problems as I am wanting to do all the time. Yeah, but at least, okay, we can't move in the overworld yet, but... Okay, are you gonna stop? You're not gonna stop. Okay. Because that's the thing. I am not sending that signal, and now it's just operating forever. Okay, we need to fix that. Trying to fix problems, story of a programmer's life. It's true. It's true. It's terrible. But it's nice too. You know, it depends. Fixing problems or creating problems. Wait, why would you write the same thing twice? Overworld is overrated anyway. True. We can just go on the village and, you know, be chill. Watch our villagers just chop wood for the rest of eternity, and that's cool. Both is good. They're basically one and the same. When you fix problems, you create new problems. It's a never-ending cycle. I don't think I'm doing this, so this needs to be a thing. Yeah. I need to fix this because I don't think this is getting triggered. This event, or not the event. This thing. I don't think this thing is getting triggered. No. Yeah, it's never invoked. I need to fix that because this is part of how I stop the character. So I need to, you know, can't do that. You know. What I probably need to do, yeah, I need to do this instead, I think. Let me check something. There might be a way to salvage this. Okay, process group goals. When I do this, if the goal is complete, I set it to null, which will in turn trigger the goal changed thing. Okay, there is that. Cool. Oh, Martin Janiszek? I'm so sorry if I'm butchering your name. It's prone to happen in this stream. But thank you so much for the follow. You nailed that. Well, good. Thank you. I'm glad I did. Yeah. It's a simulation, not an action adventure. Keep your hands away from input devices. Exactly. Just let it run. It's okay. 99 little bugs on the wall, take one down. 127 little bugs on the wall. Exactly. That's exactly how it works. Oh, man. I agree. I solved my hunger via a hamburger. Now I'm fat. Fixed the problem, got another. Well, there you go. Yeah. It's always... It's a problem. It's you know, it tends to happen for sure. What is that structure thing on the right? Structure? In game, you mean? Well, I probably closed it, so now I don't know what you were referring to. I think they mean an IDE. Oh, here? Oh, structure. This is basically what's a good word for it? It's basically a list of every method and variable in your class. So you can easily access them by just clicking. Sorry, thanks, Ben. Yeah, B. Yeah. Thanks, B. Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, I totally forgot about this. Yeah, it's basically a shorthand for you to be able to just go to a method immediately, you know, or a variable. You just click the name and it jumps immediately to the point where that's in the file. Yeah. You'd be surprised how many people stumble over low-key trickster. I mean, yeah, if you don't, the first few times, if you don't read it carefully, you can get tripped up a little bit. But yeah, after you know, reading it once or twice, you can get it pretty easily. Hi, I'm ModOps HQ. Welcome. I like Linux UI customization, but Linux isn't on par compared with Windows for non-server usage, as so much proprietary stuff wants to run off Windows and such, so I could never use Linux on my PC. But I have switched from Windows Server to an OS to headless Ubuntu Server OS. Windows 11 has improved from Windows 10, which is also nice. Yeah, that is one thing that I wish companies would do more. Drivers, for example, for hardware, those are, in Windows, it's basically plug and play. But for Linux, it is a bit of a hassle to set up, for sure. For sure. That's one of the things I noticed, is that Windows makes it easy for the computer to just automate, driver installation and all that. Whereas Linux, sometimes the drivers aren't up to date because, people need to develop those drivers, and, the manufacturer doesn't do drivers for Linux all that much sometimes. So, it's a thing. Yeah. And thank you so much for the follow, Botops. Welcome. Yeah, in the IDE. Gotcha. Sorry about that. It's just what you're accustomed to. If you run tons of Linux software that does not run great on, or at all on Windows, you'd think the same. Yeah, it's there's a bit of an adaptation too. But, it depends on what you're doing. Yeah. Like an outline or anything. Yeah, it's pretty much like the outline. Yeah. But Writer calls it structure. I don't know. 99% of the time they start saying lock or lock it. Oh, lock it. I can kind of see it. Yeah. But then you read the rest of it and it's yeah, Lokit Richter. Oh man, that doesn't even sound right. Okay, I'm gonna stop doing that. Is it just me, or there are magic circles around B? Oh no, the hat is doing something. Hat, no, stop. My ears, they bleed. I'm sorry, Loki. I'm sorry. Potato, thank you so much for the gift sub. I do appreciate it. Thank you. And as for B, enjoy the emotes and all of that. Thank you so much, Potato. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm so sorry for saying your name like that. I feel bad, Loki. I feel bad now. Oh man. Get something like Arch or Manjaro. It has super smooth software experience. All your software can be updated like you get on Android/iOS by a centralized service, unlike Windows where every software does their thing. Ah, interesting. Is it just something that Arch or Manjaro does? I do have Mint installed because people in chat were saying that it's one of the easiest to get into when you haven't touched Linux in a while. So that's why I was doing that. But yeah, if that happens with Arch or Manjaro, then maybe. But wait, isn't Mint based on Arch or something? I'm probably confusing all of them now. I don't know. It's a thing. I haven't touched my Linux all that much. I need to start doing that because I am dreading the end of service for Windows 10, and I legit do not know what to do. Now I have the gold gift box icon, not Flare. Thank you so much, Potato. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much for your generosity. Windows is more dummy friendly. That's why I use it. It definitely has sanded edges for sure. Yeah. I use Pop! OS for my main rig and Garuda on my micro PC. Ah, interesting. I've heard about Pop! OS. I think it's not the first time that people have mentioned it on chat. Yeah. Maybe I'll have to check that. Yeah. Switch to 11. I love it personally. I tried Windows 11 for a bit. I did not like it very much. I mean, maybe that has changed. It has been a while, but I don't know. I tried it for a while and it was a bit iffy. I don't know. We'll see. I have my icon off anyway. Too tacky. Manjaro is Arch. Mint is Ubuntu, which is Debian based. Ah, okay. So Mint is Debian. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I've been off for Linux for quite a while. Can you tell? I barely remember any of those things, but as one does. Wait, I have a banana icon too. What the hell? I think that's for they did a whole thing with what's the name? April Fools. If you share a clip or something during I think it's from 1 to 4th of April, you get the banana badge, I think. I distro go. Distro hop, silly phone. Ah, okay. Temple OS is clearly the only correct OS. I've heard about that one too. Never tried that one. Yeah. I would follow you twice for using Linux, no matter whether beginner or pro. Well, thank you. Yeah, I will have to see what happens to Windows 10 because that's what I'm using right now. I don't know. We'll see about that. But yeah, maybe I'll just have to take the plunge and go full open source with Linux and stuff. I don't know. We'll see. That's cool. Now just run everything with Morse code. Running everything with Morse code is the best. What are you talking about? Being able to have multiple terminals, File Explorer, Notepad apps in the same window is a huge plus. On 10, I had tons of windows open due to no tab feature. Also, being able to position a window via Windows 11's layout feature is super nice. Windows 11 Windhawk for the win. Ah, I don't know about Windhawk. Never heard of that one. I'll have to take a look at that. Maybe that, maybe that'll actually, maybe that'll actually solve it. Yeah. All right. I'll take a look at it later. But thank you for linking that in. Yeah. Also, ads are going to start in a few seconds, about 15-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are running, and I will come back. Just letting everybody know in case any of you get into ads and stuff. But yeah, I'll take a quick break once ads begin. Just use SLinks. What is this? The cow programming language? Perfect. What is this thing? Oh god. Ah yes, and send internet packets using pigeons. Yes, absolutely. No break. I just got here. I'm so sorry, Nux. Yeah, it's a small break. It's gonna be just, I don't know, 5-ish minutes usually. Maybe it's a bit more sometimes. But yeah, I tried to make it a short break. But we'll see. I am running a little low on water, so maybe I should just go and get water. So maybe this break is gonna be a little longer. Because bottle is running a little low. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get some water because it's right at the end of the bottle. So yeah, I'm gonna have to fill it up. You don't have to go full. You can start with dual boot or via VM. In my opinion, the hard switch is what annoys people before they get accustomed to Linux. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, hard switch is always going to be a little bit worse. For sure. Okay. I'm taking a quick break, and I will see you guys in a few minutes. So stay right there, and I will be right back. Hello, everybody. I am back. Sorry about that. But I'm back. Okay. Okay, let me get back to the chat. Where did I stop? Okay, it was here in Nightchild. Yeah, you don't have to go full. You can start with dual boot or via a VM. In my honest opinion, the hard switch is what annoys people before they get accustomed to Linux. That's why I'm trying to do that with my laptop. Actually, I have a laptop where I'm trying to set it up as if it were this computer, in terms for work and for some games and stuff. And so far, it's okay. It does have a few quirks that I'm trying to solve. But I have to update it and see, because I haven't touched it in a while, so maybe a few updates can solve most of the problems. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, that is actually true. Yeah, a slow, steady transition is better than just transitioning outright, and then you get frustrated with everything all at once. Yeah. Hey, Adex, welcome back. Look at Miss, I haven't mentioned it. It takes 30 minutes to commute to the kitchen. It's not that. The problem, it takes a bit longer to go get water. It's not because it takes too long to get to the kitchen. It's my tap. Basically, I have a tap which does normal water and filtered water. Filtered water is in good for drinking, right? And the filtered part of the tap is so tiny. It's almost droplet by droplet. That's why it takes so long. So that's why, basically, that's why it takes long when I need to fill it, because I'm filling up a 1.5 liter bottle of water with a small tap. It's insane. It takes way too long. Programmer that runs on water. Now we have proof you are an AI. Yeah, I'm not beating the allegations with that one, unfortunately. But, as one does. She said she needs to go get water, so break will be longer. Yeah, that's basically why. If you're ever asking why when I need to go get water it takes longer, that's why, basically. Yeah, the big switch plus not being able to run any DLLs and such. I loved Garuda Dragonized Edition, but I can't use an OS that can run everything in I'm currently running on Windows. My newly found headless Ubuntu server experience is quite enjoyable though, as I only need to the server to run on Python, Redis, Nginx, etc. No DLLs and such needed on server, and we don't get charged for Linux OS when renting out servers like we do with Windows. So I'm defo getting some Linux exposure, just not via GUI. Got it. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Hey, Catherine. She's still here. Why are you spying? Hello, everybody. My name is Markipliers. What? Oh, she lives in a mansion. I don't live in a mansion. What are you guys doing? Oh man, y'all are insane. Okay, insane. Liz Yaris, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Hope you're having a nice Thursday. Welcome. Today I learned sorcery isn't a mansion. It takes 5 minutes to get across to the kitchen. It's not that. What are you guys on about? Oh god. So you spent the whole break coming up with some filtered tap water story to prevent us to know you live in a mansion. Exactly. And that's exactly it. Yes, absolutely. I think she's an actual sorcerer. It's not water. She was brewing some kind of magic potion. I will not confirm or deny that. Hiya, Fluffy Panda. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh my gosh. I have a new critter if you want to see. Absolutely, yes. Did you post it in already? If not, please do. I'd love to take a look at it. And after that, I need to fix this. But that's okay. We'll get through this together. We all want to see. No, I did. Yeah, you'll all be able to see. Because I'll share it with the stream. This looks so cool. Wait a minute. I love it. Captain Scurvy, is it? Absolutely amazing. Look at this bad boy. Jack Sparrow has got nothing on this guy. It looks so cool. Yar. Exactly. Yar, mateys. I love it. I absolutely love it. I love the little doll he has. It's so bent out of shape. It's so sad. But it looks super cute. He looks like a badass. I love him. Captain Scurvy for the win. But it looks really good. I do like it. And he has a shining sword, okay? His sword is very shiny, so watch out for him. Love this little guy. Approved. Stamp of approval. I love your critters, Flair. You never disappoint. It looks really, really cute. Okay. Time to fix this. Hopefully. Let's go over here. I need to know. So when I change the goal of a party. What is this? Yeah, that's not it. That's not what I want. Because I need to stop the characters from moving when they reach their destination, basically. Which is what I want to do with this. So this would be overworld. We'll need the goal. What are you doing? CC void, actually. Just do this instead, and then we'll create the event for this. Yes, okay. So goal changed. I need to set this up now. Over here. But I only want to do this in the party controller, basically. So it's going to be something like this. Party controller goal changed. There, something like this. So when the goal changes, I need to check the type though. Okay, so if new goal is null, that means that we've stopped what we were doing. Player is moving becomes false. And that should stop it, hopefully. Let's find out. Let's see if that fixes that. If it doesn't, then I'll cry. But that's okay. We'll find another way to tackle that. But I think this should be able to fix it. We'll see. Where is the other? There it is. Okay, yeah, it doesn't reset this, but that's fine. Okay, we're good. We just need to reset this thing, but that's fine. Okay, cool, perfect. How comes Godot instead of Unity since you're using C#? Isn't Godot C# support always going to be behind? It's actually quite good. I've changed a while ago, about a year and a few months ago, and I've been very happy with it. I have no complaints about Godot C#. It's pretty good. But I don't think it's going to be behind. The only thing that C# and Godot is not exactly up to par is in web builds. So Godot with C#, at least in version 4.0, does not allow you to do web builds yet. That's something that they're still working to fix. But besides that, so far, I'm very, very happy with it. No complaints whatsoever. Yeah. Godot C# support is really good. Yeah, I do think it's really good. Yeah. So far, I've had no complaints. It's perfect. I wouldn't say it's perfect, but yeah, it is really, really good. Yeah. Fairs, yeah. Also, Unity has had its fair share of questionable decisions. Let's put it that way. 3x lets you, but then you're using 3x. Yeah, that's the thing. 3x does allow you to do that, but if you're using 4x, then you just can't. You can't do it right now. They are actively trying to fix a problem though, but it is a problem yet to be solved, basically. I prefer Godot too. I just don't like C#. That's fair. I like C# a lot. I've used C# for, I don't know, upwards of 10 years now, and I do quite like it. It's a language that I'm comfortable with. I enjoy programming in it. No complaints. I mean, I wouldn't be programming all this time in C# if I didn't like it. If you have a ton of nodes with C# scripts, you can be bitten by performance issues, but it was on the order of 1,000+ nodes with decently sized scripts. It's a problem with how Godot maps method calls by name to C# code. Okay, got it. Yeah. But yeah, in this case, in my case, it's not that much of a problem because my game runs on the game manager mostly. This is the only script I have. The other ones have scripts, but it's mostly just very short stuff for taking care of UI things, basically. They're very small scripts that do very little. And like most of this code could be taken out of here. I wouldn't even need to have this code. It's just, I do it for, organizational reasons, but most of it is just not that needed, I don't think. But yeah, most of this stuff is very, very simple. And it's not in the thousands or anything like that. So, there's that. 10 years, congrats. Well, thank you. Yeah. It's been a wild ride, but just gotta keep on trucking, I suppose. It was a problem for my game Robot Shooter. Enemies have limbs that can be shot off. Okay. Yeah. In that case, I would assume that that would be a problem. Yeah. Because I'm assuming then those limbs would be controlled by physics and stuff, right? A bet. Yeah. Each limb had a script. I've since changed how limb tracking was done. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Good thing my C# Godot game is turn-based. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm doing a turn-based Godot game, so I don't have to worry about any of those fancy things. The script is for hit detection and to handle severing of the limbs. Okay. Makes sense. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, in that case, I would assume, some performance issues in there. Yeah. For sure. Okay, it stops, but it doesn't reset the pathing. I need to fix that. Let me... where are you? Here we go. Goal changed. Player is moving is false, but outside of that, I need to reset the render pathing. Clear. I think that's it, right? I don't need to do anything else. Yeah, I need to do that here too. I forgot to do that. Oh, I'm already doing that here. Okay. Could just do this and call it a day. Some of this code is kind of repeated, which is kind of iffy. But yeah, we'll yeah, I don't think this code is gonna get used anymore. But you know. Actually, I'm gonna put this here because I get the feeling that this is gonna get replaced with this one. Yeah, I'm thinking I don't need this anymore. With the new system, I can just do this with goals and that's it. Wait, how did I write? What? Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. There was a slight letter mixage in there. Okay, but with this, I should have fixed that, hopefully. Let's see. And we'll be back to normal. Let's see, where are you? There you are. Okay, stopping does not work. Or it doesn't work as it should. It handles immediately, which it shouldn't. Okay, but that I think that can be easily fixed. Let me check on something. Ah, that's right. Yes, I totally forgot about that. Over here, I need to set player movement to false. I probably will need a better way of doing this, but for now, this will do. Yeah. Want to stop the player here. This will do that for us, so no need for that. Yeah, I think, yeah, that should fix that problem, hopefully. Because I want the character to stop at a... Or rather, no. I just realized maybe. Yeah, no, hold on. That's not exactly what I want. I need to do this a little differently. I need to set the new path. But to do that, it cannot be moving. Right, it was this thing. I remember now, yeah. If the... Yeah, okay. So we're gonna bring this back. There we go. Right. If the player isn't moving, then we can do all of this. If the player is moving, then we cancel the movement. Once we cancel, it'll set this to false, so then we can go back and do all of this again. And then we set this to true again. I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, Reanimated! Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Welcome. I hope you're doing good today. Let's see. Hopefully that'll fix it. Okay. It's not stopping. Okay. Oh, it is doing some wacky things over there, so that's not good. Okay. if the player is moving, then we set it to be canceled. Why is this not doing anything? Ah, it's the same thing again. Damn it. Yeah. Because I was doing all of this based on... Can't do that. I'll have to do this some other way. Well, there is a way for me to do that. It's checking for position. When the position changes, I can actually check that in. Doing fine. You have some nice progress, I see. I mean, yeah, a little bit. It's not... It's slowly progressing, yeah. It's hard to be married plus one kid. Do not know how to maintain my focus as a dev. Any ideas? Yeah, with that, it's a little hard for sure. I mean, in your case, what I would probably do, a lot of people, and you know, I'm not speaking from experience here, so best way to do that would probably be setting up some time for yourself at a moment where your spouse and your kid are, you know, resting or something. I do know of a few people who, for example, wait until they both get to bed and then they set up a small amount of time for themselves, or during the morning, right, when everyone's still asleep. There is that, but yeah, outside of that, it's gonna be crazy. But yeah, a lot of people I've heard do that, and apparently it's working out for them, but it depends a lot on, you know, what you want, how you manage that, because sometimes that is not feasible. But yeah, it is a problem. I do know that. But yeah, outside of that, it's kind of tricky. It depends a lot on, you know, your schedule, all of that. Can do waypoint. That. Instead of goal. No, instead of goal, no. We're gonna do this slightly differently. Because there is a position change, correct? No, but it should. Because when we do that, we can actually get that in. Thank you. Granny mode activated. Thank you so much for that, Hydrate. Cheers. Yeah, granny mode activated. Let's go. Okay. We'll need something like this, and this will help us do that. Okay. We need to create that though. Don't have that in. That. Yeah. Did I? I don't know what that was all about, but okay. Now, I need a position changed. And this is going to be, you know, that. Vector 3i, new position. Vector 3i, old position. There we go. Okay. And then we call this immediately. Oh, I do have that here. I just don't call it. Okay, I gotcha. Fair enough. Okay, that's the ticket. Now just go down here and position. Perfect. With that, now when the position changes, when this changes, I do need to make a few things here. But this is gonna be slightly different. Because I was doing the waypoint thing, that doesn't make it any, like, a sense. So we're gonna change this a little bit, yeah. Instead of waypoint reached, it's when the position changes. If we're canceling, then we do all of this. So basically, this is gonna get deprecated. Yeah. This one's gonna get deprecated too. We're gonna keep it here just in case, but yeah, I think this one's gonna get deprecated for sure. There's a guy named Thomas Brush. He is a solo game dev with 2 kids. He says it's very hard. Yeah, it absolutely is very hard. Yes, because you have to take care of your little ones, right? Your free time is not up for you to control. So it definitely is a challenge. Yeah. I'll Google him. Does he have any solutions? My little one is in school right now. Yay, yay. Your time is not for you. I mean, it's not that it's not for you, but you do want to, spend time with your family and stuff. And kids are a little more unpredictable. They don't have patterns sometimes. They just, they change their rhythm all the time. So it's kind of hard at the beginning, for sure. Okay, with that, I believe we'll fix the last problem. We'll see. Grind now, have kids later. Well, but when you have them, that solution goes out the window a little bit. Okay, there she is. Let's see. She stopped. Everyone stopped. That's good. Click. Stop. Good. Yeah, I think we're back. I think we've got the whole thing working again. Pretty good. Okay, perfect. Everything is done as it should. All right, I think we've got it. Yeah. Yeah, very good, very good. Already have kids, game over, man. It's not exactly game over, but you do need to make some modifications to your scheduling for sure. Yeah. 100% grad makes money, and kids, I'm 35 or something, I don't know. At 35 or something, I don't know. Or be born in a rich family that has you covered. That would be the dream, but unfortunately that doesn't happen with everybody. Or most people, I should say. Okay. I think we've got this. Okay. Here comes the moment of truth. When is the next raid coming? 5:14. 5 at 14. It's working. Oh my god, y'all. It's actually working. It's beautiful. We did it. We did it, y'all. Oh, there is this. I do need to turn this off. I can't let people pass hours while we're moving, because otherwise it's just, yeah, it's gonna look real weird. I mean, actually, with this new system, it's actually okay. Interesting. Yeah, with the new system, I actually don't have to turn the passage of time off. It'll just gradually happen. Huh. That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah. I like that. I like that, actually. I wasn't expecting this whole thing to actually fix another problem, a long-standing problem I had, but you know, that works for me. I'm 35 now, starting dev when I was 29, so no kids until 45. Well, yeah, I mean, yay. Yeah, we did it. Hiya, Todd. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Nice. Do you hold strong opinions about naming stuff in your code, or you chill? I am terrible at naming variables. It's actually one of the hardest things for me. I hate naming variables and classes and anything in between. I try to be chill about it, but most of the time I just suffer endlessly trying to come up with decent names for everything. I've gotten to a point where I get so much analysis paralysis with naming variables and things that I just name them things that are vaguely okay. I'm not happy with them, but I leave them there for me to, you know, check later, basically. But yeah, naming stuff is a huge problem for me. I struggle with it a lot. A whole lot. But that's actually pretty cool. You know, I actually managed to solve a long-standing issue that I had, which is pretty nice. So you can actually, you know, just pass hours like this, and they'll just... I mean, it's kind of wonky, but I mean, if you want to just pass hours and see your characters moving along, then you can. I click and it stops. Yeah, looking good. Let's go. Good thing about Writer and other IDEs is that it's really easy to rename things when you come up with something better. That's the ticket. Yes, that's why I like having an IDE that makes it easy to do those things. Yep, F2 and good to go. Yeah, that's the ticket. I really like Writer because it makes it super easy to rename. Not even rename, but renaming is a part of it. But also when you want to add stuff or, you know, input parameters to your methods and stuff, it makes it super easy to do that and not have to struggle with, you know, because in VS Code you will struggle with that quite a bit. At least I did. I didn't find any plugin that would make that easier. But in Writer, it's super quick and super easy to do. I'm very, very happy with it. I have no chill. If you name something utilities or helpers, I will have an Angie. Well, yeah, you would have an Angie on this one because I do have utilities here. I do have utility classes here. You have a nice laugh, probably personnel. Thank you. Yeah. Helper utility. Okay, no, I don't do helper utilities, but I do have, well, shoot me, officer, because I do have over here on my things. Let me see, where is it? I do have a math utilities thing for, you know, bunch of methods all the way here. Yeah, and I have another one. Which one was it? I have two that I use frequently. It's math utilities, and there's another one that I'm forgetting. But yeah, this is by far the one I use the most. Not that bad. Yeah, I try to, you know, I'm basically doing this because I use stuff from different things. Sometimes I use Math F, sometimes I use math, system math. It's a thing. So I decided to just consolidate everything in a whole class, and that's it. How dare you? Explodes. I'm sorry, B. I'm sorry. I duped you all this time. But I could no longer stay silent. I had to come forward with my utilities thing. At first, it wasn't actually called utilities. I was calling it math operations, right? But I don't know. I didn't like that name very much, so I renamed it to utilities a few months ago. Because there were a few other things mixed up in here. I don't know. It's a thing. I don't know. But yeah, I do have a math utilities. I'm sorry about that. TV Paxoy, welcome. And thank you so much for the resub. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. How are you doing? How are things? Hopefully everything is good. Yeah, almost a year. Yeah, it's crazy. It's so crazy. Thank you so much for the almost a whole year of subs. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. It's actually crazy. Hello. I hope you're doing good. I hope your Thursday is treating you well. How are things over in your neck of the woods? Hope things are, a little less chaotic, although I'm not sure if that's actually the case. But yeah, hopefully things are good over there. Serious time. Mainly, I dislike those names due to scope control. It's very easy for such things to become dumping grounds for random unrelated features. Got it. Yeah, I do get that for sure. Yeah. I get that 100%. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm confused. I am planning to have a surgery for weight loss. Ah, okay. And you're confused as to when that will happen or if you want to go forward with it? Or is it a mix of both? Great, now you're getting canceled on Twitter. Streamer caught using math utils instead of granular names for it on a personal project with no remorse to the programming community. It's true. I have no shame. Actually, I do, but some people are against the surgery. Some people support for this. I see. Got it. Okay. Okay, that is fixed, which is okay. I think I'm gonna commit this and then I'm gonna work on something else. Am I finally free from this? It actually feels kind of surreal that I'm actually finished with this. Holy crap. The guy spawned at the farthest city it could exist. Incredible. I have begun the procedures. Ah, okay. So you're actually going to go through with it. All right. Makes sense. Hopefully it all go well. I'm assuming that takes some preparation, right? You have to go through some, consultations and stuff before you go through with it. Okay. It's working. Okay, I'm actually happy about this. Cool. Hopefully it's not, I'm struggling with obesity for 20 years. I'm just sick of it. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Because it very much depends. Sometimes you can, most of the time it can be done with some exercise, right? But then there's some genetic stuff that will, keep you from doing that very effectively. So I get it, yeah. 20 years living with that is not easy, for sure. For sure. Okay. I think I'm gonna actually commit this and hopefully there's no more errors. I mean, if there are, I can just fix them later. But for now, I think everything's looking good, so yay. Okay, let me just I'm gonna commit this code and then we're gonna actually work on something else. Hooray! I'm scared of surgery. I did it twice. Don't want to do it again. Yeah, that's the thing. Well, when it's necessary, but it's still very scary. I will agree. No surgery comes without risk. It can be mitigated depending on what you're doing, but yeah, it's never not scary, I don't think. I tried natural methods for the last 10 years. The people who were against my surgery also demoralizing me the best. Oh gosh, you're making the wrong diet. Oh man, that really sucks. I'm really sorry to hear that. You just lost water. Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, it gets a little. It's a struggle for sure. Yeah. But yeah, if you manage to, just keep up with it with one surgery and then you can keep your weight, yeah, absolutely. Why don't you do that? Yeah, there's solutions abound. Yeah. What the? What the heck is? Okay. So y'all can't see this because this is my second monitor. I can't even move this. But Windows just popped a window on me. Stay secure. Prepare for Windows 10 end of support. They're listening in, chat. They're listening in to us. Starting 14th of October 2025, Windows 10 will no longer receive technical support or free software updates. We're reaching out to thank you for your loyalty to Windows and help prepare you for what's next. To ensure you continue to receive security updates and support, visit Microsoft.com to learn more about your options and plan your next step. Okay, thanks, Microsoft. Thanks, thank you for that. That's cool. Could you update us on Discord after the surgery, like how it feels, if you're okay, if you feel comfortable, of course. I don't think TB Paxo can use Discord though. That's the problem. Pressuring is one of the essences of the Turkish culture. I mean, I think it happens a bit everywhere. Yeah, depends on the culture. Yeah, but it happens a little bit everywhere. So yeah, you're not. It's not just there. Windows Server 2025 even uses Windows 11 OS, which is pretty wild. Really interesting. Discord is blocking Turkey. Yeah, Discord is blocking Turkey. Yeah. I did not know that. Yeah. They blocked it a few months ago, if I remember correctly. Okay, thanks, Microsoft. They're listening in. I am 100% sure. Good thing that I set that monitor as the one where stuff happens, right? Because if not, I would just be streaming and suddenly there'd be a Windows popping up on my screen going like, hey, Windows, why are you doing this to me? Why are you trolling me? How dare you? Hiya, Dirk Lover. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. All right, let me just commit this. Good Lord. I wanted to commit a thing and suddenly everything is happening. Okay. Let me open up here my tasks thing. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, actually, now that we're doing that, we can actually take another task out of here because I fixed that one by happenstance. Where is it? Where did that task go? Should be up here, I think. Somewhere around here. Gosh, I have so many tasks on this board. It's actually insane. If I probably will have to search for this because I don't know where it is. Sure. Ah, right. Yeah, it's this was one of the things that I was considering. There you go. Okay. It's already here. All right. Cool. I don't think we need that now though. I don't think we need any of this. So technically this should go over to done. Yeah. Now that we fixed that problem. Gosh, it feels so good to actually put something in the done category. All right, let me just do this commit then. that should do. Okay. Commit and push. Yay. Okay. We're good. We're good. All right. Sorry about that. Let me catch up with chat. Sorry about that. Instagram and Facebook still function in Turkey. You can ask me there. Do you know what kind of surgery you're going to get, TV Paxway? I did something similar 15 years ago. Feel free to ask any questions. Okay. I'm gonna try to focus a bit. See you around. Reanimated. Thank you so much for tuning in. I do appreciate it. Hey, it's Microsoft. We needed to install an update on your PC. This user handed us his account to tell you that since you continue delaying an update. Surgeon will decide. Okay. Because, yeah, I do assume that the doctors would be in a better position to tell you exactly what you should, do. Yeah. Have a productive session. Yes. Thank you so much. I hope you have a productive session too. Thank you so much. Windows updates are annoying. Could be better, I suppose. Honestly, I like Windows, but Microsoft keeps adding annoying stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's sad to see that they're ruining their own OS. That's the thing. I do like Windows, right? I think it's cool, but they're just adding stuff to it that I feel it adds pretty much nothing to it. I like Windows, but I wish they would stop adding just crap that no one needs or wants. But, as one does. There's also Linux, Yeah, I do have to see because if it's in October, that's not that far off. I'll have to see what I'm gonna do. We'll see. I'll have time to think until then. So no worries there. All right. Tasks are done. I'm so happy. Okay, get out of here. Okay, what are we doing next? There's a big one I need to fix too. Let's see. Which one should I choose? Yeah, I think we're going to go with this one. Okay, let's see if I can reproduce this. Yeah. They add stuff that is optional, but added as selling feature. Yeah. Need to go. See you soon. Thank you so much for tuning in, TV Paxway. And thank you so much for resubbing. It's super generous of you. Thank you so much. You can call me short stayer. That's okay. No matter how much you stay, you're always welcome here. Thank you so much. And enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Okay, there is a problem I need to fix. I'm probably gonna wait for the ads to go through before I start fixing this one. But there is a slight problem. So we'll see here. There is a camping mechanic. For anyone who's new here, who hasn't seen it, there is actually a camp mechanic where you can actually, camp out in the wild. And, there's your characters. All here, all cool, all nice. You're right. They start off in this position, which is pretty good. But then if you camp in another place next, they will go to their previous position, which was down here, and then they'll come back up to their original position. This has been happening for quite a while. I need to fix this. I don't want them to just go back and forth. I want them to spawn at that location, and that is it. Yeah. Can you chop some wood? Yes, absolutely. You can actually tell them to, start chopping like this. And then you pass the hours and the wood just gets completely decimated. Yeah. There is a thing that right now the trees get deleted instantly. So two characters can work on the same tree, but the tree gets deleted. So I need to fix. That's another thing I need to fix later, but that's for a later time, as one does. Tis a thing. But yeah, we're going to. You can shear wood and chop sheep. Exactly. All those things. I don't have sheep yet. I do want to add animals because I had this, so you can actually hunt animals now, or you could for a while now, but why are they all hunting the same animal? What the heck? Oh, it's actually gonna go crazy. What is going on with this thing? Null reference exception? Are you kidding me? Which one of them is the... It can't be the action queue. What? Okay, anyway. Yeah, there's a few problems to fix here, so we need to fix those. But yeah, we'll see how there is. There's no animation or debug hell. Right now there's no animation. They just do this little jingle thing. They go they go left and right. Eventually when I make the art for this, I wanted to do actual animations for people doing actions and stuff. But that's you know, next month. If everything goes well, I'll start doing that next month. We'll see. I've started researching things, so I'm actually kind of excited to get started with the art. I have gotten some references and stuff, and hopefully I'll do some cool art for this. We'll see. For animals, I mean, that's another cup of tea. Yeah, that's another cup of tea for sure. Also, ads are starting real soon, and I will take a break once they start. Just letting everybody know. But I will be back, you know. There you go. Okay, yeah, they actually started straight away. So give me just a few minutes, everybody. I will take a quick break, and I will see you guys in a bit. So stay right there. Hey, everybody. I've returned. I'm back. Okay. Oh, holy crap, this debugger. Okay, stop. Cool, you're cool. All right, that's cool. Calm down. All right, let's try and fix this thing. I want to see if I can actually fix it. We'll see. Okay. Oh, Hippo the Legend. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Welcome. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. let me give it, because Johnson gave me a shout out. I'm gonna give it one back, I guess. I guess that's why people are following now, I guess. I don't know. Thank you so much, Johnson. You rule. Here's a here's a shout out back. Came from Johnson's stream. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Because he gave me a shout out when I was out for my ad break. So yeah. But thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it, and thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah. That's real cool. All right. Let's see. We're gonna try to fix the problem. We're fixing problems now. That's me. That's the problem fixer. Okay. If I remember correctly, the problem was here somewhere. I don't know exactly where that happened. I don't remember exactly why this happened. I think it was because I'm trying to reuse this and this is not ready to be reused, basically. I think that was it. I need to fix that. Yeah. Because I am reusing these things, if I remember correctly. But I'm not resetting positions correctly, so that's why that particular problem is happening. I am creating it here. Or if one is not active, then I just do that one instead. Otherwise, I create a new thing, do all that. I do set positions right here. I need to know exactly why that is happening. Because I do remember it happening for a specific reason. I just don't remember what that reason is. Because this is part of the problem, for sure. I'm setting the position here. Thing is... this position current thing. Where's this controller coming from? Ah, okay, here we go. Try find the controller with that entity, right? That's fine, I think. So I am changing it here. And this is on enter. This is when we enter the encampment. So technically it should only be these two. Unless you're this, because you need to process the action. I don't remember exactly what is happening. Let me do a quick test to see what's going on here. Because I'm assuming it will be something like that. Let's see. Oh, right. We can take off all of those because we fixed those problems. We don't need that anymore. Okay, let's make camp. Okay, we're setting the position to that. That's fine. Our position was 0, but that's cool. Yeah. There's going to be 4 times that this happens. Oh, there's the animals too. I forgot about that. Yeah. And then I set the position to be this instead. Okay. That's fine. So the first time this happens, it all runs fine. Right. This all runs fine the first time. I shouldn't have done this here. That's okay. Now let's leave now and let's just go a bit further up and camp again. Now that's the thing. Position current is filled in, which is a problem. We don't want that. But we're going to fill it in with new positions. So that seems fine to me. Okay. And then we actually set it up with this. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. And these, I'm assuming, are the animals. Yeah, these are animals. But the action queue is putting stuff in there. It's a little too warm for my liking today. Yeah. Over here, it's a bit iffy. Sometimes it's sunny, sometimes it's raining a little bit, sometimes it's cloudy. It just doesn't make up its mind. The weather is all over the place today. We're gonna get a lot of rain in a few hours. Ah, okay. That does make sense because it's been on or off. Over less than 24 hours, it went from -2 and very heavy snow to 14 degrees and sunny. What? That is insane. That is actually insane. Holy crap. I'm guessing the problem is with the action queue. I just don't remember exactly what happened to it. Let me get to the controller. I need to find out what's happening with the action queue. Action queue. Yeah, that's fine. Where are you getting called? Ah, here we are. Okay. That's fine. Let's see. Because I'm assuming this is just a move action. Because this is an idle. So it's this. So something is happening. Work position start. Is this not being set up? No, wait. It's actually doing this twice, I think. Where are you from? Ontario. Holy crap. That is crazy. I'd love to know if this is a sign of global warming or just another Thursday throughout Earth's lifespan. I'm pretty sure that that's a global warming thing. Yeah. Or maybe it's not, but yeah. It might have become a little bit more strained due to, the slow cooking effect of global warming, I think. Spring is the time where the temperature will swing from -2 to 10 to -2 in a day or two. Ah, okay. I was curious if this was the related area. Fairly normal. I'm in Ontario too. Oh, hi, I'm Yaj. Welcome. Summer's getting temperatures of 30 degrees consistently is not normal from what I remember when I was younger. Okay. Because yeah, as for me, I can't speak for Ontario or anything, but over here in Portugal, I do remember a time where spring and autumn were an actual thing. Nowadays, it feels you either have winter and summer. there is less in between as it goes. Yeah. I think I read in a news article recently that the south of Norway has had 70 less days of snow than usual. That is crazy. Because, yeah, slowly the planet is getting warmer. So that does make sense, yeah. Things will get better when the US annexes Canada. Let's go. Heights. Oh, man. That's the kind of sarcasm I like to see. There's less snow than there was in the past this year. Was closer to normal. Yeah, but to be fair, that might also be a statistical anomaly, right? Hiya, Shaky Coder. Welcome. Portugal. You sound West Atlantis-ish. West Atlantis-ish. But yeah, I am Portuguese, yes. I want to keep my universal healthcare and buy an education system. Well, yeah, that'd be cool. Hiya, Sol. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Snow season is definitely starting later. As a kid, I'd see snow as early as Halloween. These days, it's more late December, January. Yeah. It's changing all around, I think. Anyway, US will never annex Canada. Hopefully not. That'd be pretty bad. Fire was just being, sarcastic. But yeah, that'd be pretty bad. That'd be terrible, actually. Please don't do that. Did you guys see the tariffs thing? Yeah, I did. Canadians hate US politics. It will never work. Yeah, I don't think that's ever going to happen. And, Canada is a sovereign nation. I think at this, I don't know. The fact that the United States keeps pressuring that just goes for show that they really don't care if Canada just hates them. They just want to spew, silly things for nothing. They just want to antagonize people. I don't know why exactly, but, it's just an antagonization tactic, I guess. I don't get how US stands the forever campaigning politicking they do there. It's weird. I don't know. The whole country is up in shambles at this point, unfortunately. But yeah, it is buck wild out there. It's just a Trump thing. It can only be a joke or some sort of misdirection. I don't know. At this point, I don't know if they actually want to go through with it or not. It's weird. It's wild. A few weeks of campaign ads per election is more than enough. Well, yeah, you'd think that, but, what if you just, didn't do that and just did it 24/7 all day, every day? Wouldn't that be awesome? No, it wouldn't. I'm just not sure if we have enough of a game open of a history data set to know if this is normal or not. But sure, I'm not saying global warming isn't a thing or anything. Like if we have a 100-year data set to go off, then compared to thousands/millions of years, then the data set would be considered null. For all we know, this could be the norm. Maybe Earth is going through a cycle. I mean, yeah, but I'm pretty sure that a lot of people have already, rang the bells. A lot of scientists have rung the bells that, it is getting warmer, it is getting bad. And if we let it happen a lot more, then we're going up until the phase of no return. So even if we're having a normal year by any stretch, then yeah, we are not having a normal period of time, right? Greater than a year. We're not having it's not gonna go swell if this keeps up. Let's just put it that way. Just think what would happen if the King of Spain would show up in the news and say that Portugal should be a part of Spain. It would be war. That's the thing. The Canadians have amazing restraint. Because the things that the US has said about their country is actually insane. whatever is the farthest thing from base, campaign heads forever is somehow even further than that. I think the scientists have thought about that when doing the research. Yeah. US and Canada are like lovers. US is saying you are mine in a romantic way. Oh yeah, absolutely. For sure. Absolutely. Fits too much with the industrial era. Yeah. Humidex approaching 40 degrees in Ontario is definitely not normal. Nor was the year of fire we had in that not that long ago. The fires are getting way crazier. That's the thing. And it's only going to get worse. The worse the planet heats, the worse fires will get. Yeah. I'm not a denier, but to be fair, according to the Al Gore documentary, we should all be underwater right now. Well, yeah, there is that, but also we are not saying that we've done a lot, but we have done some we have some measures to prevent it. They're not enough, like by any stretch of the imagination. But if we just kept going as we were a few decades ago, we would be in hot water right now. Even worse than we are now, which is, crazy to imagine, but yeah. It's more like Trump. Blue states love us Canadians. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's so book wild. And now that we're having this conversation, I am never setting foot in the US again. So, that's cool. I've heard the stories. It's not good. Same. Oh yeah. Individual Americans are cool. Politics leave a lot to be desired. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yes. Like I'm not saying that Americans as as individuals aren't cool. It's just, their politics are a bit iffy, but change will only and has ever only come from the final minute. That's how mankind rolls. Yeah, but that's the problem. In this particular case, I don't think there's a last minute change. It's either we do something now, or when we think it's the last minute, it's already too late. At least the Democrats are maybe trying to grow a spine now, possibly, hopefully, that'd be nice. What I do think is that global warming is being pushed as a problem that you and me can solve, buying electric cars when the big polluters of the world are free to do what they please. That's the thing. I mean, sure, I'm not saying that, doing some individual choices to prevent that is cool. But at the end of the day, our choices and our individual contributions pale in comparison to the big polluters. 100%. 100%. There's no question. And that's the thing. They needed stronger regulations, but they're not going to do that because that impacts the bottom line. And we all know what happens when something impacts the bottom line. So that's the media system for it. Yeah, I know. Republicans lost a lot in the last weeks. A lot of Republican states turned Democrats. Hopefully, we'll see some pushback. But at this point, I don't know if it'll ever go back to what it was before, right? Because the administration is making enemies out of a lot of countries and a lot of governments. I don't know about that one. I mean, sure, they will go back to what it was, possibly, but I don't know if the damage is already done. I don't know if damage is already, I got some laughs out of Elon's utter failure of buying an election. We can laugh about it now because it failed, but the fact that it even happened is scary to think about. They have to fix their politics. Oh yeah, something needs to change for sure. Yeah. I come to Twitch to watch dev streams, but why do I get more enjoyment from watching streamers converse with chat more than they actually doing them? I mean, I do try to balance it out a little. Sometimes, when we get into a topic that, is interesting or, warrants discussion, we do talk a little bit. But yeah, then I go back to deving. It's a bit of a push and pull. We have a daily rant. We have a daily rant. Yeah, not exactly daily, but we, sometimes some things merit discussion, I guess. The US is great as long as you don't pay attention to the political noise and the news that spins things all around in every direction. It's a bit wild out there, for sure, for sure. The fact that he's not in jail right now for it is a problem. It is 100% a problem, 100%. He is actively undermining democracy. I don't know how in a sane world he just keeps on doing what he does with no repercussion. Elon trying to buy an election is not the first time it's happened. It has happened on both sides a lot. No, yeah, it has happened. And the fact that there's no repercussion for it is the worrying part, for sure. To be honest, my favorite part of streaming is the chat. US news is way too much about making things exciting over reporting what's going on. I don't accompany a lot of US news, to be fair. But yeah, I do get the feeling that it's a bit sensationalized out there. Yeah. Donating max amounts to campaigns is not illegal. Oh no, we're not talking about funding campaigns, funding political campaigns. That's not what we're talking about here. But maybe the max should be the question for sure. It depends. Yeah. He literally dodged prison. We have a mugshot that he sold as an NFT. What? Are you serious? I didn't see that. But that is crazy. What the heck? I don't understand how Americans tolerate what is obviously a Russian asset in the most powerful seat in the country. It is actually insane. Some of the stuff that Trump says, Trump and his cabinet, his whole administration is actually insane to me. No sane person should accept even half of what he says, let alone everything. Type on Google mugshot Trump. Oh no, I do know about the Trump mugshot. I did not know that. I thought you were talking about Elon. Okay. Okay. Now it suddenly all makes sense. Yeah, I do know about the Trump mugshot. I thought you were talking about Elon there for a second. But yeah, I do know about that one. Yeah, where it was all steely and stone cold. Grr. For some Americans, I can say it ain't just a river in Egypt. Yeah. Pretty much. He's literally a criminal. He is the first US president to be a criminal before the election. The crazy thing to me is that, sure, he got to walk scot-free from most of the things because he became president. The crazy thing to me is, how did he even become president when it is blatant? It is clear as day that he is an actual criminal. I don't get it. I don't get how people vote for that kind of thing. As much as he promises stuff will be better and stuff will change, how can you even believe that? I don't get it. I don't understand. Even the Democrats, all I see is comics and memes, no real pushback from politicians. That is true. Yeah. The Democrats are not doing a good job right now. They're kind of burying their head in the sand. We see more from normal people just protesting than the Democrats are not doing anything to push back most of the stuff that it's doing. They're doing some very wishy-washy things where, oh, it's bad, or, oh, he's lying. You can't just do that. You need to go further. You need to expose the things that he's saying. Because otherwise, they'll just keep doing it without repercussion. It'll just keep happening. I don't get Democrats pretending everything is normal. Yeah, it is a problem, That's what happens when your education system sucks balls. I mean, apparently getting rid of the Department of Education will help with that. So I've heard. There is both Trump derangement syndrome and Trump devotion syndrome. It's a really weird time, and I can't reasonably say I'm on either side. I mean, it it's a little weird. It's a little crazy, to be fair. The devotion side is bonkers to me. Absolutely. AOC, one or two others aside. Yeah, those do feel like they're actually trying to come up with a system or actually start to do something. But everyone else, they're just there. I don't know. Hiya, Connie. Welcome. And thank you for that hydrate. Cheers. The only logic I see behind it is Democrats waiting for the system to just crumble and have an easy election in 3 years. But that's the thing. You can't do that. You can't guarantee democracy is going to be upheld in 3 years. Have you seen the kind of stuff that they're doing? I don't know if I'd be comfortable with the fact knowing that maybe we won't get a democracy in 3 years' time, right? They're doing some very wacky things. Trump is 100% a narcissistic idiot. Oh, yeah. But the problem isn't exactly Trump. Because Trump is a narcissistic idiot. That is true. But the thing is, the people around him, they might be mean and vindictive and evil, but they're not idiots. They know what they're doing. They know, they know their way around it. Trump is a figurehead that makes people, vote for him. But the problem is the people around him. That's their fundamental problem. They're too cowardly to make a position beyond we're not as bad. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. But they both are in the pocket of lobbyists, though, so I'm not sure if they're really bothered by the current state. I mean, yeah. There is that. But the problem is there's one party destroying the country, And it's not just the fact that it's destroying the country. If it was just destroying the United States, that would be bad. But the problem is the United States, whether, people like it or not, it is a central place for a lot of things, banking, commerce, all of those things, right? So they're taking down a lot of economies down with it. Because a lot of commerce relies on the United States. A lot of things rely on the United States. They're trying to find a way for him to have a third term, and that would undermine everything if that's allowed. That's the thing. That sort of thing needs to have pushback. You can't let him just say that and walk away with it, right? Because he has done that before. I think the neocons and libertarians aren't exactly happy about the idea of Pax Americana falling apart. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Don't get me wrong. I see that logic, but I don't agree with it. Nor do I think it is a safe bet there will something in 3 years to elect. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Business libertarians, that is. I see. Hiya, Panda. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. I hope you're doing good. People around him are all yes men, because if they weren't, they wouldn't have gotten fired by now. Absolutely. It feels like in his 2016 administration, he did have people in there, but they were mostly competent. They could have been, been bad, but they were mostly competent. In this case, they're bad, incompetent, and they're totally loyal to Trump. I think Trump basically made it so that everyone in his cabinet needs to be 100% a yes man to him. And that's a problem, because then it leads to the kind of chaos that we are seeing right now. Yeah. Wasn't Musk fired from the Doge thing? I've heard about that. I have yet to see the news on that. I don't know exactly what's happening with that right now. I have no problem with the topic, but I totally didn't expect to hear that as soon as I got it. I am so sorry. People are just, running with the theme, and it speaks to the thing. So I'm, Hi, Panda. Welcome. I'm sorry. The people just bring up the issue, and I've got opinions. Oh man. We're doing international politics today. Yeah, international politics is the theme of today's rant, for sure, for sure. He will get impeached for a second time. I don't know. I mean, is that even going to lead to anything? I don't know. Finally, a stream where I can talk about the politics. Is this an Assad stream? No. It's fine. Yeah. But yeah, it's a thing. What can I say? You know, it's bad. Whatever. Probably no. Probably not. But he will be the first president to get impeached twice, if I recall. It is pretty up there in terms of, you know, never heard of before. I was thinking the same thing. Wish it weren't true. Weird flex. Social connections. I'm like 3, max 4 degrees of separation from Orange Man. What? Okay. Dang. I think Doge, the concept is great because there's a ton of bureaucracy that is inefficient, but it's unclear it's being done correctly or by the law. If the government ran efficiently, maybe they would have universal healthcare. One can dream. That's the thing. Yeah, there is always going to be, with huge organizations, there's always going to be, you know, inefficiencies, you know. That is a thing that, it is an inevitability, right? But I don't know if I believe that it's as inefficient as they claim, right? They were kind of playing that up for their base, or at least that's what it felt like. Because most of the stuff they got rid of were programs that were actually doing things. This is like a podcast. You know, I will get back to Dev eventually. I promise. I promise. Ban this drum. I think that's what the GAO is for. Yeah, via the chief of staff. Ah. Why is it called impeached? I mean, my brain tries to imagine that Trump gets stuffed with peaches. Impeachment. I do get that a lot too. Yeah. I can only think of peaches at that point. Don't know where the word originated from. I've worked on a bank. You need bureaucracy and regulation like KYC and stuff like that. No, yeah. You know, bureaucracy is a fact of life, right? If you want huge organizations to do things, bureaucracy is going to be an inevitability. But, you know, getting rid of it sometimes breaks things quite heavily, and that's bad. Whatever that group associated with Congress is the cost measuring stuff. Yeah. This is the social connection I want to exploit. Very much a bridge to burn. I see. Okay. Otherwise, people will get scammed even more. That's why crypto is like a haven for scammers. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's supposed to do. Yeah. The word impeachment likely derives from Old French impecher, from Latin word impedire, expressing the idea of catching or ensnaring by the foot. Yes, pedis. Ah, okay. And has analogs in the modern French verb empêcher, to prevent, and the modern English impede. Ah, interesting. All right. Well, now we know. Okay. See, we got something out of that whole conversation. We're learning. The idea of decreasing inefficient government bureaucracy is a fine idea, but Doge is clearly a reference to Dogecoin. They're not seriously doing what they're claiming. That's the thing. Yeah. It feels like it's just theater to, you know, make them seem like they're doing actually something really good when in reality they're just, you know, breaking everything. No peaches, sadly. Yeah, no peaches. No fun allowed, okay? No fun allowed here. And their actions are things that decrease in efficiency. Yeah, exactly. It's just a vehicle for Elon to trim the parts of the government that would otherwise protect everyone from his scummy business practice. Absolutely, yeah. Can I share an image before I hop off? Absolutely, yeah. But yeah, that is absolutely what it feels like, Panda. Absolutely. Fun police, open up. Oh man. Potato is sharing the good stuff right now. When people talk to you in the bus tram. When people talk to you. When people. Yes, I agree. No, it's fine. People are cool. Just depends on the type of people, you know? Have a nice day, Potato. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you. And have a great rest of your day. Yeah. That cat reads my mind. One-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people. Holy crap. That's a lot of adjectives. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy up in there. And there's a whole lot of stuff that is happening that we don't even know about. That's the scary part. There's a lot of stuff that's going to get flown up under the radar. But, you know. As one does. Okay, let me see if I can... we were deving, right? We were doing things? Cool. Okay, we're enqueuing the action to 0. We can't do that. Am I clearing it first? No. I need to do that, actually. Because otherwise, this is going to become a problem. I need this work position start to do the thing, but okay. We were? I mean, I guess? Thank you so much for the hydrate, Potato. Thank you so much. Cheers. Yeah, we were developing, believe it or not. But then, you know, people started talking about the state of world politics, and here we are. Okay. Is English your second language? You speak it really well. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, technically, yeah, it's supposed to be a second language. Yes. Because I have Portuguese is my first language. Yeah. There's no modify an emote award. There isn't? I thought there was. Let me see, because it was supposed to do that. Oh, it's not here. You're right. I'll have to see. Yeah, I'll put it back in. I don't know. Maybe it just got turned off, or maybe I turned it off by mistake. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I probably turned it off by mistake. Sorry about that. Want to do something silly? Okay. I will turn that back on. Let me see. Can I do that right now? Is that something I can do right now? Let me check. Okay. You. Oh, yeah, I turned it off for some reason. There you go. Okay. Do I need to save, or is it activated immediately? Double sunglasses. It should be up now? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like it. Yes. Is it the second? It might be the first right now. I mean, to be fair, I do use English more than I do use Portuguese. That is true. Because I use it for work, and I use it, you know, for surfing the internet. Yeah. So yeah, that might be the case. Yeah. I modified the wrong emote. There shouldn't be a... I don't think there's a thing to it, right? Yeah. Hopefully you'll be able to do that again at some point. Okay. I'm queuing this, which is not what I should do. That's not supposed to happen up there, but okay. Then I set the position current. The work position. Yeah, work position start is always this, which is pretty bad. I need to change this. Can't modify the animated ones, I think. Ah, I see. Okay. Looks like it's doing something other than thinking. It kind of looks like it's actually. It's a actually emote. I love it. I like it. Yes. Actually. Exactly. It's exactly that. Okay. I need... what did I do? Okay. I need to set this up, the work position start thing. Where am I? I need to change this at some point, right? I need to change the working position to the position that I just set up there. But if I do that... yeah, there is this, but I need... Where am I setting the camp? That's the thing. I need to set up the camp as a thing. Where is this? I set it up as 0, then work activity set. Okay. Speaking of cat. Cat? Cat is feminine. Cat is masculine. Cat is cat. Yes, cat is cat. 100%. Cat is cat. Over here, we have that whole thing of... We have a word for female cat and male cat. So depending on... depending on what word you use, it might be feminine or masculine. Yeah. But usually people default to masculine. Yeah. Cat is catchy. Gato, gata. No, bad panda. Am I really not? So, yeah, I do have this. Where am I setting this then? Everyone corrects me and says gato when I say gata. They don't realize I'm correctly gendering my cat. My house is a gato, gata, and a dog. Ah. Very cool. Lots of cute animals. Yes, I approve. Ah, this might be it. Okay. Location, work position start. But I need... Hold on a minute. When is this getting called? On action queue end. Yes. Where else? Activity action change. Wait, where is this getting called from? Hold on. My dog is currently doing her best impression of a carpet next to me. Dogs are the cutest. Dogs are the cutest things. Much like cats. Cats are also the cutest things. Okay, let's make camp. Let's see here. I add the control with a new position here. That's fine. Where is this getting called? Ah. That's why. No, but wait, I am doing that after setting the position current. So I should be able at some point here to set the work position start. So I don't need to do that. Yeah. Based off of some pirate software clips I've seen, ferrets are also the cutest things. Ferrets are kind of cute, yeah. They are a bit feral though, from what I've heard. They do get a bit rowdy sometimes, but they are very cute. That is true. So, wait a minute. Where am I setting this? Activity, entity data. And in camp. So I'm only setting this. When I'm doing this, am I resetting the queue? Oh, I'm actually resetting the queue. Then... Okay. Because afterwards, after I set all of this up, that's when I set this to it. Which is a bit of a problem. Can I? Because I'm assuming I'm doing this, right? But then the action queue is already done. Why are they not moving though? Because it's probably too far, I suppose. Give me a second. What would be the 0, 0 of this thing? Let me do something. Oh, right, because this is on debug mode. Okay, never mind. Because, okay, let me try out something. If I run this and put these characters near 0, 0. Or, you know, close enough. Uh-oh. Oh, it's actually back. Okay. I freaked out there for a second. Okay, okay. It's back. It's back. It's back. It's back. It's okay. Crash count +1. No, it actually crashed silently and it's all back to normal. So we're good. We're good. We're fine. We're back. We're back. Okay. I want to have... Let's duplicate this. No, this is the local. Never mind. I want to go on remote. Okay. Make it... Yeah. Duplicate this one. Can you not duplicate things? No. I can't change. Boo. I want to know where 0, 0 is, basically. Let's see. How can I find where 0, 0 is? Well, there is a way. Oh, ads are starting soon. Okay. I will take a quick break. When the ads start. Just letting everybody know. And then I'll come back. There you go. Okay. It actually started immediately. Okay, good. Okay. I will see you guys in a little bit. So stay right there. Hey everybody. I'm back now. Probably should turn on the lights soon. It's getting real dark. The last few days have actually been pretty nice because, you know, it was 7 o'clock that was still light on it. But now it's getting to that point where the lights are getting scarce. Boo. All the Godots, look at that. They look amazing. Hi back now. Welcome. Rain is now pouring over here. Okay. Then because it's getting a little dark here. It's only a matter of time until it reaches here for sure. Because it's getting to that point where the clouds are in the sky. For sure. Okay, let's see if we can fix this thing. I'm setting the entity here. But wait a minute. You. That's right. Hold up. Those Godots. Look at that. What beauties. Those look pretty darn good. Because I am setting them up here. But I can't do this here, actually. Well, I'm only setting the position to start work, or rather the work position start here. Because that's the only place where I can do that. But I need... Can't tell if that's the wind or the rain actually starting. It's probably the rain starting. Or maybe not. Who knows at this point? Oh no, wait a minute. It is raining. I need to find a way, because here's the problem. I am setting up. First of all, let's pin this. Let's actually pin the things that matter now. I have a lot of stuff pinned here that doesn't matter to be here. I don't need most of this stuff. So this is one of the things that I want. Other one is state location. I think that's it. Oh, and the logic camp. Okay, I had that open already. Okay. Because here's the thing. When I get into a location, I spawn all the entities that location needs. At least I think so, right? That is something that I'm doing. Let's see. Data, bloody blah. Okay, hold on. I do this on enter. I'm assuming this is the cam thing. Oh, Alex! Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. Hope you're doing good. Yeah. So I enter here. And then I am. Thank you. How about you? Doing good too. Yeah. Trying to fix a few bugs and problems with the game, but you know, other than that, doing good. Okay, let me see here. Because create entity, and then I do a controller add here. That is fine. But entities spawn at world position. Where's this done? Ah, okay. That's fine. Because I'm assuming that this is happening before I set up the logic, which is bad. Maybe that's the ticket. Maybe I should just change this and that should be about it. Oh, Isaac. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I am doing this on enter, which does the logic here. But, so I'm setting all of this up. And then I'm trying to find the controller that has that. That's, that shouldn't be it. Let's do this reversed. Hopefully this will help us out a little bit. Let's have this run first. And then I instance the entities later. What this is going to mean, though, is that over here, I can't reference the controllers specifically. So when this happens, I can't do this. This needs to be done when I set up those characters specifically. What is your game about? I can actually show you in a little bit. It's basically a colony sim and an RPG. A turn-based strategy RPG kind of deal. I can show you in a little bit. It's just, let me just try to see if I can fix this and then I'll then I'll run the thing. And then I instance it, which means I have all the things that I need for this. Now, the position current is not going to be this. Whatever this is. What is this spawn position thing? Ah, because it can be work position start. Got it. Okay. So that is cool. Yeah. I'm learning Godot just now, but with GDScript. That makes sense, yeah. Would you recommend to stick with C#? I mean, depends on what you're doing. If you're comfortable with C#, I think that Godot works pretty well with it. The only drawback from C# right now, Godot with C# specifically, is that you can do web builds. If you're using 4.x. If you're using 3.x, then you can do them. But if you're using 4.x, you can do web builds right now. That is being fixed at the moment. Not sure when the ETA, what the ETA is on that. But if you don't need web builds in the near future, then yeah, Godot C# works just as well as GDScript. Yeah. And I'll wait and see. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm just trying to get this done, but hopefully, okay, maybe this will fix it. Because then when I do this, I actually update this. Okay, let's see if that fixes the problem. If that just fixes it, then yeah, I might just do that and we'll see. We'll find out. Yeah, I really need to turn on the lights. What the heck? It's getting so dark all of a sudden. Yeesh. At this point yesterday, it was so sunny that I could barely see my screen. But okay. Okay. Right. So before all of that, Alex, just to showcase the game a little bit, it's supposed to be a game about you managing a small village, right? That's where the colony sim part takes in. You'll see that the characters are gathering resources and doing their things, and you can actually build stuff. So you can place buildings in here, and you'll see that the characters actually, you know, go ahead and clean the space for the buildings to get built. And after that is done, a builder will come in and they'll start doing things. Well, you know, it's nighttime. I'll do combat in a bit. But yeah, at nighttime they rest, so they don't do anything. Next day they go back in, and now it's gonna actually start the building process. So yeah, it's being done. So now it's getting constructed. And yeah, it's done. Building is complete. So you can actually start assigning people to this building now. And then they'll start doing their thing. So now that I assigned this character to a new profession, they'll actually go and do things. It's a bit buggy right now, so yeah, there's that. But yeah, the idea is you manage your own village, keep your citizens gathering resources, and, you know, keep them happy, keep them fed, all of those things. And yeah, then it's an RPG. Once you leave the city, there's a whole world to explore. There's not a lot in it yet, but, you know, as one does. But you can basically just go about anywhere that you want. And yeah, you can visit other villages if you'd like to do that. This is a friendly set. Let me get to daytime, just so you can see what I'm doing. You can visit other settlements. You'll see that they're all also working in here, but you can get some of their resources, so you can trade with them, right? And also you can get into combat. That's what we're that's what I like to showcase last bit. It's supposed to be a turn-based strategy thing. So, you know, each character will have their own turn. They each have their own characteristics. So some will have more movement points and they'll be able to go farther. Some are ranged, some are melee, you know. It's basically a turn-based strategy RPG. Think of Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing. Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much it. The game is still heavy in development, so that's why it's a bit iffy. There's a lot to do still, but you know, as one does, I suppose. And yeah, they're just bonking heads right now. That's it. The combat of the game is still very rough. Combat is still a little rough around the edges, but yeah, that's pretty much it. You've seen most of the game right now. That's really cool. The aesthetic is very similar to Final Fantasy from Game Boy Advance. Love it. Well, thank you. Yeah, it does have a bit of that into it. Eventually, I do want... The art is basically all placeholder. I do want to replace that soon. But yeah, it is going to take a little bit. We'll see how that goes. Do you think you'll introduce a zooming option? I am not thinking about that right now. So the answer to that would be no for now. We'll see. Might be hard to see for people with impaired vision. I do have to find out good solutions for that. Absolutely. Yeah. I might do... We'll see. Yeah, I'll definitely have a solution to that. I don't know exactly what that solution will be, but I will try to make a... If not a zoom, or rather, I would probably zoom the whole game. You know, so that you could have the game running on a same amount of screen, but you would see less of the game, basically. I'll see. I will see about that. But yeah, you are right. I do need to make some changes to the UI and to, you know, the game overall. But I want to start doing the final art before I think about those kinds of things. Yeah. But it is true. I do need to take that into account for sure. Soon TM. Absolutely. Soon TM is a thing. That's a lot of animals. Holy crap. All right. Okay, they're fine. Okay. So that kind of fixes the problem. Well, it does fix the problem, I suppose. So that's good, I guess? Do they? Oh, but I don't actually see anything here, which is kind of bad. Where did the UI go? The UI has just disappeared. Where did the UI go? My game developer sense was tingling, sorry. No, but you do make a nice point. Absolutely. I do need to take that into account. Yes. It's just that, you know, right now it's UI isn't needed. Yeah, we don't need UI here. Why need UI if you can feel the UI? Exactly. That's the way to go. But yeah, I do need to take that into account for sure. It's just that because the art is all placeholder, I don't want to make preemptive solutions to things that might change in the future. Because I think the character, the thing that's going to change the most, I think, are the proportions. The game is not going to look this small. The characters are going to be fairly bigger than this, I feel. If not wider, then at least taller. I do want to make them a little taller. I want to give them a bit more realistic proportions. I don't want them to look this cute. Let's just say that. I want them to look a little more realistic. So we'll see. It depends a lot on how I tackle the art. But yeah, that is something I do need to take into account. Yeah. Well, it did fix one problem, but now I'm not seeing the controls, which is kind of a problem. Where did my controls go? Why are they not turned on? What the heck is happening? Yeah. They're all turned off? Why? They're not being set up at all. Oh. Hold on a minute. Might be because... okay, give me a second. Yeah. Where did I have this before? After UI. Okay. What is this thing doing? No, but wait, this is actions. That's not what I want. Where? What? Ah, because that would be here. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let me... set up UI. What's going on here? Ah, because this is... Oh, man. What a nightmare this is. This is a huge nightmare. No, just no. Hiya, Darkfast. Welcome. Hiya, Javi. Welcome. Hope y'all are doing good today. Do you watch any TV series right now? Not right now. Yeah, I've been a little busy, so I haven't watched all that much lately. Yeah. Rewatching Daredevil, Netflix version. Ah, I see. Haven't watched that one. Yeah. You guys like The Hobbit? It has its moments. Yeah. I like it overall. It's not as tight as Lord of the Rings for sure. But yeah, it's still a fun movie to watch. A lot of words for no. No, I do like The Hobbit. Just not as much as, you know, the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Oh yeah, art stream where we revolt. That's gonna come soon. It's not gonna be, you know, it will be maybe a month until we get to art streams. There's no comparison to the Lord of the Rings. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No, but it's still a fun movie to watch. It has its questionable decisions, but overall, it's still a fun movie to watch. Absolutely. I'm getting ads now. Yay. What? How is that even possible? Star Wars. How is before the fuck the on-screen ones, not the long ads? Ah, okay. I just got ads when I got into the stream, like 4 of them. Really? Because that wasn't supposed to happen. The whole thing of pausing for ads 3 minutes every hour is just that people who come in don't get ads when they come in. Right? There's pop-ups? There's pop-ups? Yeah, that's news to me. Boa tarde, Reef Citizen. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I mean... This is a bit of a problem, though. I just realized. Because when I'm setting up the UI, I need to feed it the controller, I think. Isn't that the problem? Right, I'm feeding it the controller directly. Do I need to do that? Maybe I do need something different here. Because this solves a problem, but it screws up another one. Ugh. Oh, Jobby, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. And I'm so sorry about the ads. UI bugs, everyone's favorite. It's not technically a UI bug. It's more of like a logic bug. Because if I call the method specifically to set up the UI after a few other things have been set up, then it's then it all functions as it should. But yeah, the way I'm doing it now. I'm a fan of Star Wars, but I like more the concept of magic, orcs, wizards, and all of them connected. All of them connect somehow in the simple terms, medieval fantasy. Well, it very much goes from person to person. That's true. The Force is literal magic. Yeah, but the setting and its choices, impact the way that you consume it, right? So, the fact that it's a space adventure, there are different considerations for each one. Yeah. I'm all for supporting the stream through ads. Keep them coming. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. But yeah, I didn't know that you could still get ads at this point, because I do run 3 minutes of ads every hour so that, people coming in don't get them. What they call pre-rolls. I did not know that people could still get them. Yeah. Yoda is an orc that has magic. Yoda, magic orc. Small orc. Yeah, small orc. Yeah. Absolutely. Maybe I need some other kind of setup here. Let me ask you a question. Magic sword? Yeah, absolutely. Let me ask you a question I'm sure you've never heard of before. How did you feel about making the change from Unity to Godot? Oh no, that's totally okay. It's totally fine. I thought it was going to be a bit more disruptive than it was, to be quite honest. To be fair though, the way I set up my games, whether in Unity or in Godot, I do try to use the engine as little as possible. I treated both Unity, and now I'm doing that with Godot too, as kind of like almost like a rendering library of sorts. With extras attached, of course. So the transition wasn't that difficult for me. It was basically just figuring out how to translate the whole game object concept to the node concept on Godot. The change for me, it was fairly small. Yeah. But yeah, even despite everything in terms of functionality, it functions very closely. Yeah. Makes sense. For me, I've had ads because I refreshed the page, otherwise no ads. Interesting. I did not know that was a thing. All right. Good to know. I love that emote. It's so cute. Hey, NX. You would have to pay her like $5. No, it's fine. It's fine. For me, ads are not bad. I mean, if it supports the stream, that's good. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Can confirm this is the first time she answers this question on stream. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Don't worry about it. How long did you use Unity before moving into Godot? About 10-ish years. I started using Unity when it was real ugly. Yeah, I started. Let me see if I can actually find. What was the first version of Unity I used? Was it 2 point something? I don't even remember at this point. Oh no, this is way too pretty for what I used. When I started using Unity, it was properly scuffed. I don't think there's archive images in the internet for how it looked back then, which is kind of sad. Boo. But anyway, I started using it very a long time ago. Let's just say that. Why did you move from Unity to Godot? This became an interrogatory. That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. No, I moved from Unity to Godot because of Unity's decisions back on 2023. The whole debacle thing with the per install fees, right? It's not about the fees themselves, to be fair. It was more they started saying that they were basically going to every time you would install a Unity game, it would phone home telling Unity that another Unity game has been installed somewhere. And I read that and I was appalled. It's basically them admitting that they wanted to have sort of kind of like a code running on your machine that would basically just send information to their servers, and that just didn't sit well with me. So I started looking into alternatives, especially free and open source alternatives, because I was slowly, to be fair, I had it a long time coming. It wasn't the first time that Unity did a screw up like this. But back then, it wasn't that big of a screw up, right? So I thought, okay, I'm going to keep going with it, but I should start looking into other options. And that was the straw that broke the camel's back for me. And, the more I go on, the more I tend to get into open source alternatives, because I do think they are, if not the future, at least way more, developer friendly. But yeah, I started working with Godot because it was fairly popular at the time, and it also allowed me to continue using C#, which I do like, and I have a bunch of libraries with it. So that's why I started using that one. And it functions pretty closely to Unity in terms of actual functioning, it is very, very close. So yeah, that's why I moved over to Godot. Yikes. Yeah, that's a yikes. Yeah, this is also my first time here, so what do I know? True. I wonder if C# is good for game dev, or should we choose another language? Well, yeah, I do think C#. There's a lot of libraries out there, both for C#, C++. There's a lot of it out there. Depends a lot on what you want to use and what kind of game you want to do. But yeah, the two biggest ones right now are definitely C++ and C#, depending on what you want to use. But yeah, that's those are the two big ones. So you got comfortable with Unity then? Bet you miss that familiarity. I don't miss it as much as I thought I would. Actually, I'm very happy with Godot right now. One of my biggest pain points with Unity, for example, was the UI, which I think Godot handles way, way better, especially for pixel art games, which is what I'm doing right now. I did do non-pixel art games on Unity, but for pixel art games, Godot was a breath of fresh air. The setup is way easier, and you can get it working pretty much out of the box. Sure, for a month subscriber. I don't trust you. To be honest, I still think Unity needs a facelift. I mean, it's okay, but there are a few things that are showing its age. UI being one of them. I do know that they're working on what's the name of it? I did try to look it up. That's what I was studying before the whole debacle happened. It was their new UI system. But I don't know. Eventually, I just didn't feel well continuing using Unity based on their decisions, because they took it back after a while. But who knows if they suddenly decide to do that again a few months later, right? It's kind of iffy that way. So I just thought, okay, let's move on to open source and just take it in. Screw it. Smart. I like that approach. I'm a firm advocate of implementing logic as a platform agnostic as possible, but wasn't totally convinced it would be feasible in a game. It is feasible. I mean, you always have to do stuff a little bit like how the engine wants to, right? You do always need to interface with the engine at some point, but I am a firm apologist of relying on the engine as little as possible. If you can do those calculations, or if you can set up your game in a way that decouples it as much as possible from the engine, you probably should do that. Because that's the way how I managed to transfer from Unity to Godot in about a month. And that month was basically me figuring out the UI tools from Godot. That was basically it. Because most of the code worked as it was, because it was just agnostic C# code. Yeah. Use assembly, more performance. Oh yeah, assembly is the best, absolutely. As you should. I also don't trust myself, especially around suites. Roller Coaster Tycoon was made 100% in assembly, 99%. Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon is a marvel, absolutely. I always wanted open source to not get screwed by companies. There is that, yeah, there is that advantage to it for sure. But in a way, open source, it feels a bit less, what's the word for it? It feels more freeing in a way. You get to, you have more control over what you're doing. And a big thing that also sold me right away on that is, for example, I had problems setting a few things on Godot, right? And I thought, okay, how am I going to fix this? I need to understand. So what I did was I went over to the source code and figured out how they were setting things up. And I managed to solve a problem with the camera, for example. One of the problems I had with my camera, because I was able to check the source code for the camera, right? Whereas in Unity, to do that, you need to pay, and you don't get access to it just by paying a small indie license. You need to pay a hefty amount to get access to the source code, right? And that stifles things a little bit. And lightweight as well. Unity is heavy. Unity is very heavy. Yeah, for games as simple as mine, as simple as in visually simple, right? There's not a lot going on. There's not a lot of visual fidelity happening here. Unity was taking forever just to load the most basic stuff. And I was one of the people that whenever I would set up a Unity project, I would turn off most of their add-ons that they put in the projects by default. I would turn all of that off unless I specifically needed it, right? So I tried to make it as lean as possible, but even then it would take ages to load. In Godot, it's way faster by far. Yeah. I think C# is the best all-around language, and one should only switch if strictly needed. Yeah, there is that, but there's other options. It's just that C# has a lot of good tools going for it. There's Unity, there's Godot, there's FNA if you want to code from scratch with a library instead of an engine. There's a lot in there. Yeah, for sure. But it's the same thing with C++. C++ has always been a staple language of the industry. Yeah. I was being ironic. It's one of those that has been asked almost daily. I figured, but decided to take the bait anyway. Yeah, always take the bait, always. Godot UI is the best thing I've tried in software development for UI by far. I was very, very happy when I saw Godot's UI. It is super easy to set up. It does have its quirks. It's not perfect. But in terms of just setting things up and it works, it blew me away. The things that I did here on Godot with the UI, it would have taken me a lot longer to set up in Unity as it is right now, especially if I wanted it to be pixel perfect. I have to jump. Hope you guys have a nice day or night. Take very well care. See you around. Thank you so much for being here, Alex. I'm so sorry if you're already gone by the time I read this. I'm sorry. Chat reading is a thing. Sorry about that. Yeah, but thank you so much. I hope you have a great rest of your day. So many hours in Roller Coaster Tycoon. Holy cow. Yeah, it's a thing. Highlight my message. I still play OpenTTD to this day and had the original on floppies. Ooh, that's so cool. I don't think I had the original on floppies though. But OpenTTD is pretty cool. Yeah. Don't remind me, that's a thing. I can't fall into this rabbit hole again. Good day, senior citizen. Hey, floppies are cool, right? Floppies are nice. Good day, young Gen Z without taste for music and games. Millennial. Oh, you guys. Floppies is in the save game icon. I've heard stories about that. Apparently the save game icon was a thing that existed. Oh man. For Godot lovers, there's a substance designer program called Material Maker that's made with Godot engine. Is it? Oh, that's interesting. I never heard of that one. Material Maker. Let me look it up. I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh no, wait a minute. I think I've seen this once at one point. Yeah. I think I've seen this. But yeah, a pretty cool project. Yeah, for sure. You a Gen Z. Your irony detector is way off. I am a wall. Well, there you go. I should probably. The big question here is, can I do this without the controller? Do I need the controller for this? Dang it. Maybe I do need it. What is this? Actually, I could move this. Oh, I'm setting activity here too, but I'm assuming that this sort of thing... Ah, okay. Maybe I do need to set this up as the controller. Well, boo. That kind of sucks. Because if that was the case, then I could just throw it off and that would be it, but... You don't have Windows? Little Fluffy doesn't accept goods anymore. I have a potato. Oh, there you go. Oh no, potato. It was kidnapped. True. Dark Mast has got potato. In your pants. Not anymore. Oh god. Now in my mouth. Where is this convo going? I don't know. I do not know. This is pretty iffy. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep this in. But I need... Yeah, that's right. I need this sort of thing to just... This took a spicy turn. You tell me. We already derailed once today. Yeah, there was a huge derailing today. Only once. Normally it's like 5 to 8 times. It is prone to happen. It is true. I can do this in one of 2 ways. I don't like either of them. You set them up. You instance them. Because this would actually help a little bit with another thing that I've had a problem with since the very beginning, which is these animals. Because right here, I'm kind of blurring the lines for controller adding. This shouldn't even happen here. I should just create the entity. And then let the state location actually instance them as they are. I mean, probs more, but Fire likes to get whipped level of derail only once. What the hell is even that? Maybe I do need something like this. I need to set up entities at this point. Because in that case, I could... okay, let's do it like this. I think this is the most preferential method out of all of them. I don't like either of them, to be fair. But, you know. I think this one is by far the least of the two devils, I guess. Okay, in setup entities, we're gonna move everything away from that part of the code that I had up here. So this would be part of the setup, and so is this. Oh, right, but I need this too. Yeah. I need access to this, basically. Because I need the campfire. Oh my gosh, okay. I need this in a different method. How am I going to do this? This is not as clear cut. I mean, there is a way to do this. It's just... maybe I'll just have to set all of this here, but then I don't... it's not just set up entities then. I need something else other than that. Okay. Let's move... I don't even know if this should be here, actually. What does this generate do? Nothing. Fantastic. So I don't even need it. Yeah, I don't... what is this even doing here? Okay, whatever. Okay. I'm going to move everything from here on down up until here. And I need to put this on setup entities, basically. And I'm not going to call it setup entities, though. I need to call it like a setup or just setup, because it's going to be more than entities in this place. That's the problem. Got to go. Thanks for the stream, Manusha. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow next. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here today. I appreciate it. And yeah, have a great rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. That should be it. See you. Yeah, I do need that. This is a bit of a thing, isn't it? I don't think either of these need it. Camp is just a special case, but can I? Can I just do this? Because... Well, no, because in these ones, the information is all there. It's not generated on the fly. So that's the problem with the camp. Camp is something that is generated on the fly. That's part of the problem, I guess. Okay. Let's see here. You can't see me, can you? Because, yeah, the other two don't need any sort of setup because most of the things that happen here are camp specific. This is something that is created on the fly. Instead of being something that is already set up in the terrain. And with that, I do think that solves the problem. It's not perfect. I don't like it very much, but... yeah, there we go. It's not perfect, but... yeah. Let's leave. Animals should still be here, which is pretty cool. Okay. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I no longer need this. This is irrelevant. Because I'm adding the entity datas. I'm adding the entities, and the location will make sure that they get instanced. So I don't need to do that on my end. Okay. All good. Hopefully, do we see the village up here? Yeah, we do. Okay. Leave. Camp here. Those animals are in that cell. These animals are in this cell. They're always 5. That's fine. I no longer need this. Famous last words before game crashes. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, but in this case, it was a bit of a remnant from older things. So it's fine, you know? Okay. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. That at least that solves a part of the problem. Not an elegant solution, or rather, it's not the perfect solution, but it's as elegant as I can make it. What? What the heck are you talking about, Ryder? Time to bounce. Thank you so much for being here, Dark Mass. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you, thank you. What is this thing? I'll be back once the ads are over. Ah, I see. Okay. Then I'll see you in a few minutes because ads are starting. I'll take a quick break and yeah, I'll see you on the other side, I guess. See you on the other side of the ad break. I'll take a break too, so it's fine. Okay. That fixes it. And that's cool. All right. That's nice. Okay. Ads are in progress. So yeah, I'll take a quick break while the ads are running and I will see you in a bit. See you in a bit, everybody. the heck? I put on the just camera thing. Sorry about that. I clicked on something. It just, whatever. Don't. I wanted to click the other one. And, suddenly, it's just me. Hi. No, I'm not going to do that. Oh, man. Holy crap. I totally forgot I even had that scene. I don't even know why I put that there. Oh, man. In a jiffy. Yes. I'm all for ads, but I really don't appreciate dubbed movie trailers. Yeah, dubbed movie trailers are, I don't know. They're a thing. Not sure if I'm a fan of those either, to be quite honest. Lament. Welcome. What are your favorite packages and assets in Unity? Name some. Oof. I didn't use a lot of packages and assets in Unity. For most of it, I just coded them all myself. So I wouldn't be able to tell you anything about that. I mean, in terms of assets, technically it's not Unity assets per se. They're more like, assets in general. I like Kenny assets. I'm using them right now. But yeah. In terms of packages, I used very bare bones things. I didn't use any custom packages out there, I don't think. To be fair, I've not seen a single ad and I've been here for 3+ ad breaks. It depends. It might be because of other circumstances, or maybe your region of the world, they just don't show ads there. There's, it depends a lot by region, your account. There's a lot of knobs that can change the way you experience ads, basically. Honestly, I think it's amazing to program everything yourself. Much easier to debug and edit if you need anything. Yeah, I mean, I do try to do that within reason, right? If it's something extremely complicated, I do eventually cave in at some points, but that hasn't happened yet, right? I do like to roll my own tech if I can afford to do that. Yeah, for sure. Because, I don't know, I like learning how the tech works, and basically doing it myself gives me more opportunity to change and customize it to my own needs. Yeah. The irony is that until recently, trailers on Prime Video were unsubtitled original language only. What? That is so crazy. Why? Okay. I mean, I won't question, but yeah. And a lot less paying for stuff. It's not even paying for stuff. I'm not averse to paying for, a quality plugin if it comes along. It's just that I derive more control and more enjoyment out of making it myself. If it's something fairly complex, right, I probably would trust a plugin to do that for me. But if I can afford to do it myself, then yeah. There's a whole ad system. It's a conspiracy. It's true. There are no ads. I just, I do that for funsies. I mention ads for funsies. There is also a cost. Time is also a cost. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I mean, if I have the time and the resources to do that, I prefer to do it by myself, because that way, I learn more and I can customize it to my own needs. But at a certain point, if it's something terribly complicated, then I have to evaluate whether doing it on my own is, one, going to be better, and two, going to be, fast enough. Development of those things sometimes takes a bit. Yeah. For sure. Okay. Let me see. Right. I was doing the cam thing, but I think it's fixed. It's not perfect. It's not a perfect system. I wish it was, but you know, I'll take it. I'll take it. But yeah, I do need to decouple these two things. Otherwise, it was going to become a problem at some point. It is a bit iffy, but... I guess it's dev at every turn, weighing up the options. Absolutely. Yeah, yeah. Set up instance and then enter properly on the thing after everything else is set up. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. Yeah. I guess that's the difference between being a hobbyist and doing it as a job. I'd rather not spend money if I can make it. Whereas if it saves me the equivalent in time, then it's better for work. Yeah, absolutely. It very much depends on, because for example, if you have time constraints, right, that can heavily dictate the kinds of things that you can do, right? In that case, when you have very tight time constraints, you might want to lean in to plugins that have tried and true features, right? In that case, they have been battle tested as a sort of expression. They have been tested heavily and throughout other projects. So, relying on those, it's not bad. I'm not saying that's, necessarily bad. It's just, it very much depends on what kind of stuff you're building, for sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Because, there's also the thing that by doing a plugin, quote unquote, or a component of your game by yourself, you also have to contend with the fact that it's not going to be perfect from the get-go. You will need to debug. You will need to correct bugs along the project. So there's more of a time cost than just developing it. The whole maintenance of it is also something that can take quite a bit of work. But, if you can have the opportunity to do that, if you have the ability to do that, then you also get a component made by you that you understand immediately, and you can customize it to your own needs, and that can grow over time. That's basically, like, most of the libraries that I've accumulated over time, all of these, this folder is basically my libraries, quote unquote. These weren't developed in a day. I started these when I started development into Unity. I eventually, these grew into bigger things than I ever thought were possible at the time. But yeah, eventually you do get a small collection of libraries that eventually grows up over time, and you use them on multiple projects. There's reusability, so it's kind of nice. But there is a cost associated. You have to develop it, and it takes time. Time's money. It depends. I stand by the statement that my code is always perfect, and it's everybody else's fault that there seems to be issues. True. I agree. I 100% agree. Okay, this is done. What else? Hold on. This one might not be that difficult to fix. Let me just commit this before I lose the changes or something. Okay. Go, All good? All right. Let's try. I have a small task here that I can probably fit in with the rest of it. Yeah. I can definitely do that. For sure. Yeah, this'll do. This'll do for sure. I think I can do this one. The whole priority changes things. That should be okay. Okay, sorry about that. Let me, let me go back to chat. What is this? Wait. Give me a second. Oh, okay. I don't know what that was all about. Okay, something happened here on the Twitch overlay. I never had that happen before. Okay, I need to What was that? Oh god, now I'm panicking. Give me a second, everybody. Give me a second. Okay. I can fix this. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. I'm not sure if you guys saw that. You probably didn't. There was something. It was saying that someone wanted to do a collab thing. I never got that before. I kind of panicked a little bit. I don't know. Okay, I'll fix that later. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Let me catch up with chat. Sorry about that. That's a reason why I don't use plugins. The time I spend understanding the plugin is often as high as it takes for me to develop it. In one case, I don't understand everything. The other, I know everything about it. That is true, but that also depends a lot on the complexity of the plugin. If you're trying to make something very complex from the get-go, yeah, sometimes people will choose plugins because of that specifically. Yeah. But, you know, if you can start small and work on it yourself, then yeah, that's preferable because that way you have more control over it, for sure. Do you use any version control when you're working alone? Absolutely, and so should everyone. I mean, I am working alone, but version control gives you flexibility to change things and knowing there's a fallback. It has saved me on this very project. It has saved me from hard drive failures, for example. It is a thing. I've had, my hard drive was failing. Files were starting to get corrupted and deleted, and version control actually saved me there. So everyone, right now, do it right now. Get version controls on your projects, please, for the love of everything. Do it now, okay? It will save you. It might not be now, it might not be a year from now, but it will save you eventually, and then you'll be happy that you did. Please, for the love of everything, do that. Honestly, I think that's why when there's any sort of production app, they will use third-party tools for release, but slowly phase them out through updates. That is bound to happen, yeah. because it's so much better to just do it yourself. It gives you a bit more control and a bit more flexibility. Plus, there's also, depending on the types of things that you might be using, you might be paying licenses for it. So by doing it yourself, you avoid having to pay those. Because it's much better to just do it yourself. Yeah. Has your cam inverted? Before you were facing the chat when reading it, and now you're facing the other way? Wait, did it do that? I didn't do anything to the camera, did I? I think it's always been like this. Y'all are making me go crazy over here. No, but I think it's always been like this. Okay, now I have to go check, because otherwise I'm gonna go crazy if I don't go check now. No, yeah, it's always been like this. Okay. I'm not crazy. Oh my gosh. GitHub desktop for the win. Use whatever you want. Use GitHub, use SVN, use CVS, whatever. Just use whatever. Just use a version controlling system, for the love of God. Please. I don't work for a company, so I would do things differently with a team. I'm only a poor boy, so I work alone. That's okay, yeah. I never back up my files. That is crazy. IAUN69, welcome. Do please back up your files. You will have a problem someday, and you will be better for it, for sure. Version control is often more helpful than code comments as well. If there is a bug with the file saving, you can look back to the commits where you changed anything related. Yeah, the whole history of your code helps a lot with figuring out problems in the future. Yeah, it's always been like this. Yeah, absolutely. After the last time you broke everything. Yes, I did. Absolutely. Can I... I use the WSL git command for my version control. GitHub desktop always screws things up in my experience. Just find a good flow for things, and then get it going. But do set something up, please, for the love of everything. Git is blessed. Yeah. SCCS is the best version control. Fight me. Never heard of that one. Git SCM exists for Windows. Okay. Don't forget doing git clean /fd right before you commit. Yeah, you should probably do that. That seems like a good idea. Or not. I got used to git add, git commit, and git push. Yeah, I mean, you can do it through a client, you can do it through command lines, you can do whatever you need, right? I used Git even when I was doing my thesis. Yeah, it's very, very helpful, not just for code, right? You can do it for text files, any sort of thing that involves text. For example, I've done a tabletop RPG, right? With, a PDF. You actually, I had to do a whole PDF for it. And I set up a Git for it. Because it's nice. You can see changes. And if I need to go back to it, there it is. It doesn't have to be code. It doesn't have to be, those sorts of things. If it has text in it, then you can just do it very quickly. Yeah. Clicking a push button is quicker and easier than commands. Well, it's true. I do use a client myself, to be fair. I don't use what's the word for it? I don't use command lines, but I do use a client for it. Yeah. Git branch debate. Yeah. I used LaTeX, so it works pretty well with having it on Git. Yeah. That sort of thing actually works pretty well. Absolutely. Hi, Gerwen Coding. I'm so sorry I didn't say hi. Welcome. But yeah, if your project involves text in any way, right? Git or any sort of version control is actually a no-brainer. Because it helps a lot with keeping, you know. But yeah, command line can also be used. Anything can be used, basically. Okay, the bug that I want to fix. I'm still reeling from all of that. I need to talk to her. Because I'm kind of... I don't know. I can't message her, though. That's the problem. I wish I could message her right now and say I'm sorry. Client takes too much space for me and takes time to load. And it was if it was a problem, I could do a batch file. No, I mean, if you're comfortable using the command line, 100%, it's totally fine, right? No problems at all. But if you rather use a client like me, you know, that's an option too, you know? It's just a thing. Relly? It's lightweight? Relly? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Is it Relly? I get Rella. Is it Rella? Really? Oh, because there is a... I looked it up, but it actually exists. Okay, before anyone calls me crazy. All right. There's a Rella Git. It's a Git client called Rella. It's right there, Rella Git. I'll let you off then. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's why I was confused for a little. Regarding WSL, I've seen it somewhere before here. I got tired after using it for 2.5 years that I bought a separate laptop and migrated to native Ubuntu. Ah, I see. Okay. But yeah, that's fine, you know. Just do some version control. Do it now. Do it now. My other reason I don't like installing things, especially if it's Microsoft owned, well, that's fair. Yeah. Oh, and thank you, Gerwin Coding. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. So the bug that I'm trying to... Uh-oh. Okay, I'm not fixing that bug anymore. Give me a second. I just found out a bug thing. Whoops. Let's see if I can fix that. You'd love Garrett, by the way. Garrett. Ah. Never heard of this one before. Interesting. Interesting. All right. All right. But anyway, have a good day. I have to go to my class, so I'll go lurk. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here, Saul. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. And yeah, have a great rest of your day. Yeah. It's sort of a branchless, branched Git system. Huh. Interesting. Never heard of it, but yeah, I'm looking at it now. It seems interesting. I'll take a look at it later, for sure. Faux show, faux show. Use it in several places. I can't decide whether it's okay or a pain in the butt. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. I need to fix that. I didn't realize that that was the problem, actually. Where is my... here it is. Okay. Pin that in. Thank you. Still on Ubuntu, or have you migrated to... Have you migrated to? I use Arch, by the way. Okay, let me see here. Because when I click on the position of the character, I should get a reset. Actually, let me test something. It is staying. No. That can't work. That's not how it's supposed to work at all. Aren't you afraid that someone will steal your idea while you're streaming? No, not really. Basically because, sure, I had this idea, right? But at the end of the day, you know, I am doing it. So stealing my idea is gonna take a lot of work. If they manage to steal my idea, then all the more power to them, because, you know, it's a game I'd like to play. I'm making a game I'd like to play. So, you know, more games of that genre? Yes, please. Still on Ubuntu. It's good enough for my needs, although app sometimes... app.et, right. It sometimes makes me irritated when it refuses to download from repos with no release file. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I'd be impressed if they managed to steal it. It's a lot of programming. It is a lot of programming. That is true. Do you work in game dev professionally? Not right now. I got laid off a year or so ago. That's when I decided to start streaming and develop this game, basically. So yeah, I did work in game dev professionally, but when I couldn't get a new job, I started thinking of other options in the interim. So a year passed, and here we are. Yeah, that's basically the story of how this stream started. I wanted to make my project, and I felt like, you know, maybe I should stream some of it. That'd be fun. And here we are. Understandable. Yeah. Basically. Give me just a minute, everybody. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. It's crazy out here today. Yeah. Hey, Indie Gates, welcome. Perfect timing. Yeah. Shimmy seems like a good idea to actually have some motivation. It helps me a lot with motivation, but also it keeps me accountable a little bit. In a way, it helps me stay the course on the game, right? It's not like I wouldn't work on the game if I was on my own time, right? But I don't know, it feels different. It feels more grounded. I can't explain it very well. Hi, Indie Gates. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I'm so sorry. You probably came in with just as I was about to say, I'll be right back. So sorry about that. I know whether I start projects, that's the one thing I primarily struggle with. Yeah, motivation can be a huge deterrent. For sure. Yeah. I'm off ski. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you so much, ModOps. And thank you so much for being here today. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. It's okay. Yeah, sorry about that. It was a thing. Today has been nothing but weird. Okay. If it's not too personal, would you mind telling us about some of the games you work on while doing it professionally? Well, that's the thing. Yeah. No, it's not too personal. It's totally fine. That's the problem. My biggest problem right now is that most of the stuff that I've worked on professionally has either been lost to time or it never materialized in the end. So that's the big problem. Because I worked for most of my early career, I actually worked on stuff from, marketing companies. Give me a second, everybody. Sorry. Okay, sorry. No, but continuing on, most of my work at the beginning of my career was basically marketing games. It's those kinds of games that you see on websites to promote a brand. Those kinds of games usually just disappear after they've run their course and they're never seen again. So even if I wanted to, I don't think I could point you to even half of the things that I did because they all get lost through most of it. There's also, I did try a few commercial indie games, but the one that was going to be, we had a game going, we had a demo out, we were going to get a publisher, and it was gonna continue development and it was gonna get released and everything like that. At a certain point, the publisher bailed on us. And we were at a point where most of our team, without the money from the publisher, they couldn't justify keep working on the game. So we had to let that game go. And then I got into another company. I didn't stay there for very long. I was, I was going to be a technical artist on that one. Or I was for a short period of time. And I did a little bit. I wasn't there for very long, to be fair. But then the layoff happened. And I tried getting work in other places, but I never found anything. Because the whole job market is a bit of a mess right now. So I thought, okay, I need to do something while I'm here. I need to feel like I'm being productive. I need to feel like I'm doing something. So that's where the whole stream setup came up. Yeah. You're a Half-Life 3 dev? God, I wish. Wouldn't that be cool? No, but no, I'm not a Half-Life 3 dev. No, most of my work has been on marketing games. Marketing and educational games. So it's not something that you'll see on the market. It's not something that's on Steam. It's not anything that I can point to. Because most of my work was for clients. So it's games that are under the purview of the clients, so they don't get released out to the public in most cases. Well, the marketing ones do, but for example, the educational games that I worked on, those were client specific and those are internal tools. So those don't see the light of day, for example. So yeah, there's that. The big layoff strikes again. Yeah, it was a huge shock to the whole company, but to me, it was the first layoff that had ever happened to me. It was rough. It was real rough. Let's just put it like that. It was some rough times. But eventually I started thinking that, I'll just do because I have a bunch of projects that I want to do. I have a bunch of ideas that I want to make real, right? Eventually I thought, okay, might as well just one last hoorah. Gotta try it now. I'll stream a little bit because that's fun and that keeps me motivated to keep working on the game. And that's basically how I started streaming. That's basically how the stream started. Honestly, the more I hear, the more I'm regretting the fact that I'm supposed to be doing game dev at uni. I mean, it is a bit rough right now, especially depending on what you're learning to do. The market is not very, what's the word for it? It's not very welcoming right now. There's a lot of uncertainty in the market right now. People with far more credentials than me are getting laid off like it's nothing. And that is kind of scary. But you might get lucky. You might manage to land a good job at some point. But I'm at that point where I like to be cautiously optimistic. You might be able to do those things, but do be prepared for a bit of pain in that regard, because the job market is a bit of a the job market is actually terrible right now. It's really, really hard. I was talking to an ex-EA senior dev, and they also think it's terrible. Yeah, it's pretty rough. At that time, I found that last job that I had that I was laid out of. I actually was very surprised because, like I mentioned, I don't have a lot of credentials, as in I point to a game on Steam and like that was me, right? Most of my work has been lost to the traces of time. So it's really hard when I don't have a portfolio outside of my indie endeavors, which is pretty bad. But I got accepted into that company and I thought, okay, this is it. This is the moment. I'm going to break it in and stuff is going to happen and I'm going to stick to this. This is going to be it. Because it was the job that I really wanted to have. Technical artist was the thing that I've always wanted to do, right? But then the layoff happened and it sucked. Yeah, that's basically it. I'm hoping that I'm able to change my specialization in uni, maybe go into AI or cybersecurity. That could be, those two are, in very high demand right now. That is true. It is, game development. If you really like game development, right? Right now, changing careers for me, I would probably have to go into software development because, I do know a little bit about that. Game development is a bit of a subset of software development, so I could probably pivot in that way. But yeah, depending. If you really like to make games, I would say go for it, but know that there is that whole job market barrier. If you like it, but you see other options before you, maybe game dev can be a hobby. But yeah, a lot of people ask me that from time to time, and it's rough because I can't I can't just say that it's all, rainbows and everything. I have to be real. I have to tell them, yeah, game development is not in a good state right now. It is definitely rough. Uh, so yeah. I think it's also a lot more transferable going from anything into game dev compared to game dev out. It is. I don't know exactly how other kinds of work, of dev work happen, but game dev is definitely, because I've done software development as well, right? Game dev is definitely a bit more specific because it's the junction of a lot of things. It's the junction of art and music and, there's time considerations, there's performance, there's a lot into it. Whereas other disciplines might only focus on one or two of those things, right? It's weird. It's definitely, it's a different beast for sure. But yeah, it's a thing. What can I say? But yeah, that's basically it. Game dev, you're making a game. Software development, you're making literally anything. That's the thing. Games are much more specific in that regard. Yeah, absolutely. It's a combination of a lot of things. Whereas, software development, software development, or rather, game dev is a subset of software development. It's very specific. Pretty much like there's other kinds of software development out there that are very specific, right? When you're doing other kinds of software development jobs, yeah, there is specificity to it. But game dev, because it's a combination of so many disciplines, including creatives, right? That's when it starts to get more specific, and then it's a bit of a. It's a bit different. Let's just keep it like that. But yeah, absolutely. It's a little crazy. But yeah, that's basically how the stream was born. I basically didn't know what to do. I had streamed a bit before and I liked it. And I was like, okay, maybe I should just go back to it. Maybe that'll keep my motivation up. And so, yeah. With a proper general computer science education, it should be relatively easy to switch into any specialty, as opposed to having a specialized education and then trying to expand. That is true. That's actually a good point. I did have general CS education. So in a way, I could pivot to something else, if I really wanted to. I just have to learn the ins and outs of it. For sure. Yeah. But I've always been, I don't know, software dev has always been a bit more my jam. But I could find other things that I like, for sure. Yeah. One problem I have heard with game dev is that it's a bit niche specialty, where you have to do some weird optimization hacks from time to time, which are considered bad when you go to regular software engineering. Yeah, that's a kind of it. Yeah, I'd agree, with the exception of AI and cybersecurity, since they are both rapidly developing with a lot of research papers. Yeah, a lot of research is going into that, and it's changing pretty much every day. It's something that is constantly changing. Yeah. I had a general CS education. I started off as an embedded dev and then move on to telecom. Yeah. You can. That is definitely possible. With a general CS education, you can basically pivot to anything so long as you study a little bit. Because you do need to know the environment of what you're working in, right? It's not you just get plopped in and suddenly you know how that works. You do need a bit of preparation for it. But yeah, if you have a basic education or a good basis of knowledge for things, for computer science, then yeah, you can basically do whatever you set your mind to. Absolutely. Regarding the layoffs, I gotta say I was really stressed when my company announced the 40K people layoff globally. Damn, 40K people. 14K people. That is insane. That's a lot, yeah. Like, I can hardly imagine. Because it happened to me and it was very sudden. But I don't know if anyone else got laid off. It was a smaller company. Damn, 40K? Oh, 14K. Never mind. That's kind of small. It's not small. Like even 14K is a lot of people. That's a lot of people. Telecom crisis goes burr. Yeah. Because it's not just telecom. It's everything, you know? Software development as a whole, computer science as a whole is a bit on a crisis right now. It's more pronounced in certain sectors more than others, but yeah, overall, it's seeing. And I'm gonna go on a more general vibe. I'm gonna say it's happening pretty much everywhere. It's not just computer science jobs or anything like that. It's generalized. People are cutting jobs to, you know, sometimes to save the company, sometimes to just save a few dollars or a few monies, depending on where you are. I'm from Poland, and in our country alone, they were planning to lay off around 800 people between 4 sites. Yeesh. Because those 800 people that get laid off, right? It can disrupt more than those 800 people. One person losing a job in a household can have a knock-on effect. It's scary. It's really scary. There were 14K total game dev layoffs in 2024. So yeah, 14K is a lot. Yeah, it is a lot of people. No matter how you slice it, it's a lot of people, for sure. Hi, Night Hunter Teresa. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Hello. If a company fires the wrong person, then it leads to a chain reaction leading to everybody in that company getting laid off. There is that too. AI is going to take programmers' jobs, they said. I'm very skeptical about it for the time being, but still. I mean, that's the thing. AI can replace some of the low grunt work, sure, but it's never going to replace people with actual knowledge of the field. Because, you know, AI is good for making templates and stuff like that. For the basics of software development, sure, AI can replace them, quote unquote. But when you're talking about people who know what they're doing, who have been in that environment, who know about the kinds of things that you're making, I don't think AI can replace those people easily, if at all. Only takes one to do that. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Just chilling, organizing some tasks. I hope everybody's doing as well as they can be. Yeah, we're doing good. Just trying to fix problems and talking about the current state of the job market, which, you know. Oh, let me just snooze here. It is getting a little late. I'm just gonna snooze a little bit just so we can finish our convo, and then I'm gonna raid. And I think I know who I'm gonna raid today. It's so warm now. I was AFK for a couple hours. That's okay. That's totally fine. Don't worry. My proof for doubting the AI takeover is the AI streamer. The job market. Yeah, the job market is in shambles, unfortunately. The AI streamer is pretty cool if you're talking about that AI. Neuro plus eel. Oh, God. Yikes. But yeah, I mean, I don't think AI can easily replace a software developer that knows what they're doing and that knows the kinds of things he's building. Because, you know, AI, quote unquote, it's just basically stringing words together based on prompts. It has very low concepts of knowledge, of even what's that word? Of context. That's what I meant. It has very low context and knowledge. It's just stringing words together based on examples. It's stringing words together, right? A thing like that can do the basics. Sure, it can do templating and can do some of the more basic stuff, right? Doing actual work, actual things, it is not easy. It needs a system way more robust than AI is prepared to handle. I don't think AI is going to replace the software engineers at all. The AI is impressive, very impressive, and AI is doing an amazing job with it. But also, despite him spending hundreds, if not thousands of hours working on it, they are still two goofballs. It requires thousands of people for companies to develop something like ChatGPT. However, remember, they are laying people off faster than they are hiring. It is a revolving door, but it's been like that for a while now. Because some of those companies are doing is they basically lay off people that are expensive, right? And then they hire other fresh people, people who are new at development, but they're cheaper, right? So it's kind of a revolving door situation. Don't tell me that, Sorcerer. I'll not be able to tell the AI to make my game for me. I don't think that's happening, Lilo. I'm sorry. I can barely, I've tried to do, I've tried using those generative models to, do a few things just to test it out, right? It didn't give me good results. Sure, it's good if you want a template for things. If you say, oh, I need to do X, what's a good basis for it, right? That it's good at. It'll give you a good solid starting kit to do those things. But to actually make something knowing the context of what you're doing and, having knowledge of what it's actually talking about, it's not gonna do that. They contradict, those models contradict themselves all the time. It's insane. You tell them something, and they're like, oh yeah, here's a solution. And then you're like, wait a minute, but that solution is pretty bad. Here's another one. Why don't you use X? And the model is like, oh yeah, oh, that model is way better. Let me give you this solution instead. I mean, if you don't know what you're doing with it, you're gonna get information that is not, it's not parsable. It's not something that you can use directly. Honestly, if it's only a few companies, I like the revolving door system, as it allows new graduates to get the experience to apply elsewhere. And while it gives the senior devs the opportunity to get a better job, of course, this is the optimistic side of things. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it is kind of optimistic. I mean, I would love to think that is the case. Not sure if that's what it's going through people's minds when they actually do that. But yeah, it is a thing. What can I say? It is a thing. It is a thing. But oh well. All right, I think I'm going to stop it here for today because it's getting kind of late and I do need to get my dinner done. We did manage to do a few things. I need to fix this problem though. I need to reset this thing. It's okay. Yeah, I need to fix that. No, so soon. I'm so sorry, Lilo. But yeah, it's getting a little late, unfortunately. I need to take care of dinner and everything. So yeah, I think it's gonna be it for now. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. I'm actually gonna raid. a channel I haven't rated before. So something happened. I don't know if any of you caught that. There is this channel called Lana Lux, which asked for a collaboration of sorts. I never got that before. I panicked a little bit. Because there was an accept button and a refuse button. I did not know what to do. It timed out as soon as I stopped reading it. So when I finished reading it, it went away. And yeah, I panicked a little bit. So that's what happened back there. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it was a mistake or if she meant someone else and it was me. But she is doing game dev and doing things. She has a whole lot of people, though. I will feel so bad just raiding into a channel that big, but okay. So basically, she's cool. Hi, Vicious Bits. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to raid in to say, hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't accept your collaboration. I panicked for a while. I'd never had that happen before. So basically that's what's going to happen. So yeah. Oh, God. Just do it. Yeah, we're gonna do that because I felt really bad. I did not know what was gonna happen. I never had that happen before. So I panicked a little bit. I'll be honest. I panicked real hard. So yeah, we're just gonna go in, say hi, be nice, and just be cool about it. And hopefully she'll forgive me. Yeah. Because I wanted to send her a DM saying I was sorry for not accepting the collab. I didn't see it on time. I didn't read it. I panicked. All of that. But she doesn't accept DMs from people that she doesn't initiate herself. So I'm just gonna have to just go onto her stream and apologize personally, I guess. TKNY, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. But yeah, despite that, we actually managed to do a few things today. It's not all that bad. Finally, the world movement is back up again. And I managed to fix a few other things, which is cool. And also, that's also a pretty cool thing. I can actually move in and stop. And also, if I pass hours here, now they jump over, which is pretty cool. That means you can pass time. It's supposed to be Tony, but someone took it. I see. Okay. Welcome, Tony. Thank you so much for the follow. But yeah. Hopefully tomorrow we'll fix more of it. So thank you for being here today. I do appreciate it. And I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. So bye, everybody. Let's raid. Let's go!